Hi, stream.
Hi, stream.
Hi, stream.
Hi, stream.
Okay.
Thank you for subbing to my OnlyFans.
Wait, where's Aubrey?
It's been a real
All right.
success. She's
Well,
not here.
yes. So that's the first announcement of the day. Is unfortunately Aubrey had something come up. She's not actually going to be able to make it to today's session. So for the little bit that she's going to be here, I'll be playing her as an NPC, and for the rest, she will be absent. So sorry, Bree, we miss you. Hope things are going all right. Okay. As for everybody else, evil DM laughter.
Oh no.
Dude, my lighting is too good right now. It's like a little too good. It's a little.
I'm very bright, but I'm also wearing a bright shirt, so.
Same.
I'm in the darkness.
I am.
It's bullet in the top. Okay.
It fits.
So, let's recap time. Tharnac Calu, tiefling, warlock, worshipper of Cthulhu. A while back, had a vision to go out into the great unknown to serve his god. And on that trip, he found part of this party. And of course, down the line, found Chiron and Ananya, who joined in as well. Tharnac, in your travels to Greenest, you found a crazy old man, or at least the body of a crazy old man, who was apparently a Cthulhu worshipper. Theo, in that same house, you found a Cthulhu statue and a sort of strange necklace, which grew to be the size of a ring, once attuned. These things have been given to Tharnac, and he has used them to push himself forward in this trial. I have no idea what you just started playing. What is it? Please.
2 hours of dark silence, literally.
Thank you.
This is one of those ones where there's a random knocking noise, and like halfway through, I'm gonna kill somebody. Damn it.
Actually, I'm going to be very particular with Groovy today, so if you could actually remove him.
If you could kindly fuck off.
Get out of here. I can make. We don't serve your kind here, droid.
Droids.
Droids.
All right, well,
General Kenobi.
so
Hello there.
with the progression of time, Tharnac, officially this party forming as a unit and being tasked with the quest, has... Well, you have a little bit of a wait between the time where you're supposed to join into this cult caravan. They're on their way. And so everyone here is elected to join Tharnac on a trip down to the Cloakwood, his home. Tharnac, in the Cloakwood, you met up with your Elder Bromlin, the great dreamer of your people, and kind of a father figure, right? Yeah. So
100% father figure right now.
definite.
I mean,
And so immediately you were thrown into this trial as the night was passing away. And there's only a bit of time left. So you entered into the... I just realized that account isn't on. That's going to bug me. Okay, you entered into... Please help me.
Cloakwood?
The temple.
The temple.
Yeah, the
There we
temple.
go. Thank you.
To
Entered
the Temple of Doom?
Yeah. Fumbled your way through a few trials and slowly began to change a little bit. Your final trial.
Is to be bathed in the blood and the moonlight.
That's actually pretty accurate, yes.
I mean, I'm currently being baptized in blood.
That's hot.
And so, where we left off.
You know, I don't know about that.
I mean, I feel like it would be hot.
Sorry.
Body.
That's warm.
Well, no, the internal temperature of a body. It's pretty hot.
Which is warm.
When you're alive, maybe, but you know, the blood itself.
They're freshly killed blood. It's freshly killed
It's
blood.
probably like 97 degrees. It's like a hot tub.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty nice right now. I'm probably actually really cozy.
He's just looking like a hot dog and a thing of ketchup.
I mean, it's a really weird hot dog, but okay.
But actually, he is red,
That's
so
not
like.
the image that I wanted. That's not. It wasn't the image.
I'm not really a really serious vibe, but
I'm sorry.
That's what
Because he's a tiefling. It kind of works.
Deep, dark, ominous hot dog.
hey man, hot dogs can be scary.
Well, Fall Guys that.
I'm a glizzy.
Fair. That's. It's not what I needed.
I'm sorry. Let's continue.
No, it was too good.
Oh, okay.
Go on.
Well, since time is ticking away, I shall
Wow.
throw us on a little bit. So, ladies and gentlemen, if I might have your undivided attention.
I don't know how to divide.
What's an attention?
Also, I'm really bad paying attention to things.
I have to pay for something?
Tharnac, the way we ended our last session, you were almost completely submerged in this blood from the recent kills that has been pooling in the center of this sort of ziggurat. There was a bit of a...
I'm gonna act like I know what that means.
The
It's
structure.
like a statue.
Goes into the earth.
Like a big stone block, right?
Think like a pyramid, but like
Yeah,
Inverse.
flat top.
but with steps.
Achievements have steps.
The last things that you heard, Tharnac, were he needs to prove himself, and finally something we agree on. And that is where we last left off.
You do know I can hear you, correct?
Tharnac. There is a tension around your leg.
I'm gonna look at my leg.
Your eyes are currently submerged in blood.
I'm not gonna look at my leg. I'm gonna.
Tharnac, the tension around your leg lasts for about maybe like half a second before your entire body is lifted out of the blood and flung. Tharnac, you begin tumbling down the steps, face planting at the bottom, right above the water. I'm not going to say this costs any hit points,
Okay.
but that fucking hurt.
Fuck.
You, alright, so we start with you here. I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative.
Ooh.
Okay.
You get to fight or you become a shadow demon.
Alright.
I don't have.
Are
you ready?
I forgot to fix that.
You
did
D&D
a good job.
Beyond.
Yeah, I'm about to. Wait. Well, you said initiative, correct?
Did you still never go get your dice back?
There, it's in Florida.
Have them mail it to you.
Fair. Sure.
In this postal system, it's gonna
At
take.
least-
19,
One cent.
19 cent. No, 19. Rolled.
Hold on, you need to save these numbers, mate.
I was at $19. I have
okay.
no idea why.
$19.
But I was almost at 19 cents, so I still don't know why.
I got
Okay.
mine whenever. you're ready.
16, 17, 18.
Okay, 20 and above. Do we have any of those?
Nope.
Okay, hold on. Okay. All right. 15 and above.
Chiron got a 18.
18?
Theo got a 19.
Okay, so Theo.
It's always scary. You have to roll initiative for a fight you're not even
I know.
18.
there for.
That's why I said I'm either going to be in here or I'm going to be a shadow demon fighting Tharnac.
Okay, so Theo's up.
Shadow
Chiron next. 10 and above?
I have a 14.
I got a 10. Hal had a 10.
I'll have a 10. Okay, and Tharnac had a 14.
Looking like a 10.
Hal is a 10.
Just
Um,
a solid 10.
Solid 10. But he's holding out for an 11.
He's worth it.
Because he's worth it.
Hal's 10. Okay. Good to know. And one last thing. Okay, so let me explain what is... Shit, hold on. Let me check that out. I am looking at Nanya's sheet because I'm going to have to run a Nanya tonight.
Maybe she's just passed out still from the party.
Hold on.
It's 0.
Campaigns, please, D&D Beyond, cooperate. Thank you.
Tinko.
You know, as far as preparation is concerned, this is something I definitely should have prepared for.
Nah, what are you talking about?
Where are all...
I don't prepare.
There's so many other
Preparation?
characters in the
What?
campaign here that just aren't even in the campaign.
That's a good sign.
I mean, they kind of are,
Totally.
but they kind of aren't at the same time.
Fair.
They could always make a cameo.
Where that one shot, Austin?
It's in the works. It's in the works.
Okay.
Ooh, I like the,
I'm trying to make sure the creatures that are going to be on the other end are actually balanced. So
All right. Well,
You're making the characters, is that correct?
yes.
That's what I remember.
that's what they are. Okay. So I want to make sure. Yes. Okay. So now, boys, we hit this button.
that was a change.
That's not what I was expecting.
That was a change. I'm pretty sure that's
Left over.
we're going with it for now.
Awesome. Cool.
I feel like I know what's about to happen. A fight. Maybe.
I mean, this isn't
Action.
Yeah.
This isn't
Let
one
me-
of my
let me-
songs, I can say that.
Remove that one there. Okay.
I thought it was not bad.
How did that get in there?
Mistakes were made.
We got the tribal
Okay.
drums.
I thought it wasn't
Very
bad.
similar to one of my songs.
Playing? It is playing.
Crazy.
Okay, so here's what's up. Starting out, everybody, each of you are actually in this room. You've all come to help out your buddy Tharnac.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Like,
and
we're
here's
all
what you're gonna do.
visibly. Where are we at?
That is your choice. So starting with Theo, where do you want to be? Let me tell you a little bit about this battle map before.
Yeah.
So, anywhere here, for the record, this entire area is filled with water. And you can't really see very deep below the surface, but see these flat spaces with various things. So, for example, this gold tile, which has a little bit of flat space around it, right?
Yeah.
Anywhere that has this flat space is water that is essentially the stuff beneath the water is tall enough for you to stand on. So
Okay.
it's considered like level ground. So Theo, say you wanted to be here, you can move anywhere here as if it were normal. The rest of the water is deeper. So it's going to be considered rough terrain. Going up the steps is considered rough terrain, though going down is not. So these stairs right here are actually very large scale, so you will not be able to climb them, but I wanted to have them there for reference. Essentially, one step is your entire height. It's a Chiron-sized step.
So two people could climb each step, though. With help from each other, two people could climb them.
Yes, theoretically. If you were to give someone a boost, they could be up there.
And then somebody could come and pull them up. Pull the next person up.
Okay. Also, a little bit of ruling here. If there is an object that you can stand on, if there's a tile you can stand on, 5 feet, and then another tile you can stand on, you can just jump that tile and it would be considered normal movement.
Okay. Good to know. I guess I'll be...
Go wherever you want to be.
I guess
Also, I'm totally fine with you being able to skirt around the edges of these things.
Okay.
Yeah!
Action music, I like it.
I love it.
It's staying in.
I guess, yeah, I don't really know where I need to be, so I guess there's fine. I don't know what the threats are. Are the threats just 2 big creatures? Okay.
You just fucking yoke Tharnac down the stairs.
Yeah. I would just like to sneak attack one in the back.
Well, hold on. We need to put everyone in the field first. So tell me where you want to be.
I guess on the rock, that little walkway behind them.
Okay. The record keeps walkways slightly submerged in water. It's not a big deal, but it's so you know. That's where you are? Okay. Yeah. Got down. Chiron, you're up. Tharnac.
I'm just gonna quickly grab something, it'll take me 2 seconds. Oh.
Okay, we're just putting everyone in first.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing it right now.
Okay.
So, are we just saying we're just spiritually there? What are...
No, you are physically, you are there.
Okay. Chiron wants to start. Chiron wants to basically zoom in on the second side, on the second step, the step behind Tharnac.
Wait, here? You shot past you?
I said behind Tharnac.
North.
Yes.
So you're up
I'm
in
up
the air.
there.
Okay,
Yeah.
you're 12 feet up. Okay. Well, alright then. You're up there. Mad lad. Okay. Al.
What are those boxes next to the stair? Next to the walkway?
Which ones, please?
Yeah, they chests.
Yes, those are chests, and they're close enough to the surface for you to be able to actually stand on them with solid footing.
Can I stand behind them as cover?
No. So the thing with this place is the water level is kind of great. So don't know how far down it actually goes in some places because it's murky. But so this is they're flat because that's essentially ground level.
Okay. Then I'm going to put myself on the east walkway.
Okay. East walkway over here, broken one.
Yep.
Anywhere in particular?
Let's see. How much? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll say at the end, because I should still be in range at the end. At the end of the
This
walkway.
end or the other end?
other ends.
Okay. Like,
Because there's 60 feet. If they're 5 feet each, I should be in range.
yep. Okay.
Awesome. Sounds great.
Love that. And then Ananya needs somewhere to. So, I'm going to set her about here. Okay. And that's everyone. Is that showing up all right?
Yeah.
I see the camera looks very
I'm back.
blown out.
Kind of, yeah.
I'll
Dude,
be
it's a
close
good
up.
picture.
I don't know if you can even see it because of everything. Should I rotate it a little bit, do you think? Would that help? If I rotate
Eyes
this
back.
one more,
Sorry about that.
I'm just gonna do it a little and see if that changes anything. Can you make out what the hell is going on there?
Oh, it was a little bit better for a second, and then, and then it focused. Seems like it's focusing incorrectly.
Hold on. Let's see if we can do this. Just put everything down. There we go. Professionals, folks.
Like, I can't tell if those are like islands on the side or more monsters. So
Where?
It means a little
the outside.
deeper
I'm
pockets of
assuming
water.
they're islands.
Yeah.
Okay.
You should be able to zoom. These things are really the only threat on the board.
Okay. For now.
Yeah, correct.
I like
Reminder, they look like this, and they are big boys.
Hold on.
So, that's where we are. Okay. Moonlight is coming in from a large hole in the ceiling. Okay. Alright then. Let's go. First up in the initiative order is Nanya. Theo is on deck. Chiron.
Dang, what did you roll?
She got a 22.
That's a fuck.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Okay.
She was
I don't think she actually has. I'm gonna have to mess with her inventory a little bit.
I think
but I
we've
won't do
all
that.
seen all seen Tharnac get slung by these creatures, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
One of them actually. It was one of them grabbed his leg and just fucking yelled him. And combat kicks off.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm totally fine with those.
Fuck, I forgot Stanley. Whoops, Stanley's here too. Stanley. Alright, good. And so sticking to tile space is 15 up, 30 feet. So you would spend 30 feet to get from the bottom up to the top. Okay. You know,
Whatever it is.
okay, so that is 8 plus 6. Okay, I'm scared of seeing her with the bow. Maybe these things he actually doesn't hit though, surprisingly. So you see Ananya pull back her bow and loose an arrow, and it slams into the hide of this creature and bounces off the back. So that's her turn. I'll also stand up to the top. Here you're up.
Right. I'm gonna move to this big creature and try to sneak attack it. Like,
In this point up?
yeah.
Oh, Elsie, also, are we saying that we also have full spell slots for this engagement, or?
Yes.
Okay. I'm making sure because I used the spell earlier, and I didn't know if this was going to be a reset spell slot situation. This is going to be disengaged.
I don't remember.
I know I don't have any spell slots.
Remember, I used the spell whenever I went into Cloakwood.
And you used like detect good and evil, but
Oh wait, no, you're right. That doesn't
Yeah.
just no. If you're right, that doesn't. Okay.
which I thought, yeah, I think that's cantrip, right? So I think it's good.
It's not a cantrip because
It's like a feature.
well, it has its own stuff.
Okay.
Okay, so
I don't know how these
you
things
want
work.
to move up to
I want to try to stab the big crabby boy.
Tail's too strong.
Tail's too strong. Oh no, that does not bode well, boys.
There we go. Okay, we got it. We got it.
Got it.
Oh, professionals.
Yeah, that's what we want to call us.
Yep.
Alright.
I had a really like professional Instagram post today, and I was like, people in the like it. What you fucking idiots.
Alright,
Okay.
the bonus action to ignite the sword.
Okay.
Miniature red sword. And, I'm gonna swing with that. That is a 7. And then the other secondary short sword is.
Hold on, you said you used your bonus action. To...
Oh right, so I couldn't unholster that one. Well, never mind, I missed.
So the sword does catch ablaze, and the instant shift in lighting alerts the creature, who quickly moves her tail out of the way. You see, she actually knocks you down and fucks everything up.
Oh damn! I thought you were being like narrator because I was looking at D&D Beyond and not the stream. And I was like, oh damn, that's hardcore.
She actually turns to face you. You see her black eyes and just dangling mess of tentacles as she turns with them.
I was going to say, I found a tree much more intimidating than you.
So you think?
No, that tree was scary, man. This is like no.
Chiron, you're up.
So
Tharnac, you're on
Chiron, having seen Tharnac get rocked, is going to pull out his crossbow and take aim at the closest one to him. Is that one facing me, or is it?
It is, because it threw Tharnac. I realize it
Okay.
turned you around.
Chiron is going to be aiming directly for the fucking thing's face.
Nice! Okay. Go ahead and make an attack.
Okay. That's not gonna hit. That's a 3. Actually,
Oh, wow.
the 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a 7, but it's still not gonna hit probably.
I'm gonna enjoy this fight so much.
Dice rolls keep going the way they are.
Give me them juicy wins. Tharnac, you're up. You are currently prone. It's gonna have to get out.
Okay. I am
Your
actually.
face is in dark, murky water right now. Like,
I'm going to stand up. I'm going to look at. How close am I to it again? I can't
it
tell.
is- So there are 3 tiles from the bottom of the steps to the top. So that would be technically 15 feet, but it would be 30 feet of movement to climb because it's considered rough
Okay.
terrain.
Can I move back to where Chiron is? And
You can get back to the wall of the steps, but remember that the steps are like 6 feet up.
oh, right. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna back up to the back of the steps. That's why I think I know where this music is from. And I'm going to ready Martin to cast an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
But right when I go to cast it, actually, I'm gonna roll for it first.
Yeah, like plastic, okay.
That is a shit. That's like a dirty 20.
Yeah,
Nice.
that will hit it.
As I cast it, roll damage in a second. I'm going to look at them in the eyes, and I'm just gonna go. You know, And that is 9 points of force damage.
Definitely not enough.
Definitely not, but I'm going.
Okay. Tharnac, fire a blast, which hits the creature's claw back, and you see it groan and stop. It just kind of looks, and then looks back down. That is now its turn. Okay, keep down. This monstrosity doesn't fit in the space. Okay, you see this thing, got its way down, right up into your face. And it's going to, okay. So down. Modifier on that is log that. Okay.
It was nice knowing you.
This may be alright. That's a 14 to hit on the first one.
That misses.
Okay. Good to know. Second one comes in with his other claw. That's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So. You laugh. The DM finds that's going to be. That's going to be 11 points of damage right off the bat.
Fuck.
You are also currently considered blind.
Okay. Can you ever make a dexterity saving throw? Because I'm using Hellish Rebuke.
Very well.
Oh, man.
A wise choice. That is a 7.
That actually hits it.
Alright.
And that is 19 points of fire damage, please.
Okay.
Nice.
As the
Not enough.
claw reaches down to grasp you, first one snapping over your head as you're managing to dodge it, the second one coming in with an actual hold on you. Fire back a hellish rebuke. You see the tentacles on its face singe, and it retracts them for a moment before looking at you, and the tentacles flail a bit. Yellow babe.
That's my one.
You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do, because I believe I should actually have you make a check for it. It just says the target is grappled, period. So I don't know if you get a check immediately out of it. I'm gonna say you can make a dexterity saving throw to avoid it. Actually, wait, no, sorry, because the attack hits by passing your AC. So I guess you just grapple.
Alright.
But you can escape it.
Next turn.
Yeah, if you take the time to do so. Okay. Tharnac. Currently in its grasp. Ow. You're up.
Okay. First thing to do is give Theo combat inspiration. Theo, you got this, my friend. Hit him where the sun don't shine.
I don't think the sun shines anywhere down here.
Fair enough.
It's accurate.
Then I'm gonna ready my crossbow and try to hit with my heavy crossbow. The one that's in front of Theo with my heavy crossbow. Okay. Let me roll for that real quick. It's rolling. You know, you got this minute. That's a 19.
It's a 19 to hit. That does hit. Roll it.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Damage is rolling. It's ADB only takes a minute.
Oh, I should use my actual inspiration for the last save, because that could have done a lot of damage. Darn.
That's a 9.
9. Okay. So you shout to Theo and quickly ready your crossbow and aim and fire off a shot, and you see right through the creature's tail. The bolt finds purchase. You hear a gargled. Turns to look at you for a second. All right. That's his thing. Her. Ord. Has everyone done 9 damage so far?
I've done 19 and 9.
Other than Chiron.
I've done nothing, so
I did 9.
Chiron is not.
I've done 19. I've done it for you two.
Alright. So, it is now that one's turn. Theo, with your flaming sword, she reaches out with a snap towards you of her massive pincer. That is going to be a 20.
I don't think I have to answer that question.
Oh, well, you could roll your...
That's true. Combat inspiration means you can add to your armor class.
How much can I add?
You gotta roll for it.
1d6.
1d6. I would need to get 5 of those 6. I'm gonna armor class 15, so...
Well, 20 would still hit.
Yeah, you get a perfect roll.
So
for
you would
that.
have to need a stick. You would have to get a stick for that. Do it.
I don't know.
Just bite the bullet.
Right, yeah, I think I'm just gonna bite the bullet on that one. I think I'll use this for an attack roll.
Okay, that is 14 bludgeoning damage.
Damn.
And you are considered grappled.
And I'll survive. Like that's a lot of damage.
So you are now within its grasp. The creature turns, dragging you with it. And facing attack. Here. Let's see if we can put you in there. Yes! People like that, you don't have okay. That is 15 feet at half movement.
How far away is it now?
From you?
Yeah.
Technically, it's almost. I'm trying to get it properly, but it's technically like almost a step. So, like that. It is 10 feet.
10 feet from you? Oh, I missed that. Yeah.
10 feet of movement. The thing is, it's not a lot of space. It's very easy to go down. Wait, hold on, actually. What did
I thought you said I was 60 feet away from it earlier.
Actually, wait, hold on. Sorry, I did the calculations for rough terrain. Wait, what do you mean? 60 feet.
I thought you said I was 60 feet away from it earlier.
You were less than 60 feet. You were never.
Oh, damn, I would have
exactly.
casted something else.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
Yeah, no, remember each tile is 5 feet. Yeah.
Okay,
So,
my bad.
3 tiles here. It's gone down. Remember, going down is normal, going up is rough terrain. So it actually has enough movement to get up to you. It's going to take its second attack to try to pincer you, Hal.
Okay.
Bada bam. So that is a 12 to hit.
That does not hit.
It's not. Okay. And while that is happening, Theo, in the grasp of this creature, it drags you towards its center, rubbing these gross, dangling tentacles across you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Check. That is a 14.
You're a lucky bastard. Okay. You just barely resist as you feel, for a second, everything in you just seizes up. Fight your way through it. Alright. That's its turn. We move now to Ananya, who has no line of sight anymore, so she is going to 5, 10, into the next set of water, 20, 25, 30. And now that she has a line of sight on that creature, it's grapples. Looses another shot. Definitely hit it. Alright. She does 8 damage to the one currently grappling Tharnac, which, if I recall correctly, has received a bit of punishment.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. Fuck, what was the number I just said? It was 8, yes. Okay. Alright, okay, a significant amount of damage has been done to this creature. You can see that actually the blows are having impact, despite the fact that she is taken quite a bit. There is now an arrow lodged right in her chest. Ah! But like, Theo, you're up.
So if, I won't be able to attack this one if I try to get ungrappled, right?
Yeah, so you can spend your action, you can take an action to try to get out of the grapple. For the record, the grapple condition means that you can still do other things, it's just your movement is 0.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, I realized it was half movement, that's why. Go down. Not because it was rough range, but
because grapple.
Yeah. Lucky defense is 3 feet, 10 feet, so it's 10 feet.
Let's see.
Good deal.
So I think I'm gonna use my action to get ungrappled.
Reminder, you cannot use your bonus action to attack. You can just use your action to attack.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Go ahead and make a strength.
Definitely dexterity for me. That is a 23.
Alright. I'm going to double check the specifics on it, but I'll let it happen for this time. What was that? What was the number?
23.
23. Yeah, you managed to slip your way on out. Of the creature's grasp.
And then I'm gonna move basically towards the edge of the ziggurat to the northwest. Sorry, northeast. Northeast, my bad. Yeah. Yep, over there. And I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide.
Like, are you going? So you're going to the other side and break line of sight?
Yep, and I like to use my bonus action to hide.
That's 30. Issue with that is you did not disengage, so I get an attack of opportunity here.
Oh darn. Could have used my bonus action to disengage instead.
You could, but luckily for you, that is that's not gonna hit. So as it grabs at air. Theo, simply too fast. Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Oh, don't I? So either get a 20 or a 19. So I'm gonna go with the 20 because I have advantage on stealth.
Okay.
20. Dirty 20.
Great.
But
There you go. You are considered hidden. Good job there. Chiron, you're up.
Okay. So
Your other.
Wow, we just lost stream for a second. Wow.
that's
Weird.
weird.
Yeah.
yeah, we
That's
did.
very
We
weird.
just lost
Oh,
stream.
wow. Discord just full on crashed on me.
Really?
Wow.
Oh wow. Wow.
That didn't last for a long time. Alright.
I'm gonna quickly grab a drink real fast. I'm gonna be back in like 2 seconds.
Okay.
Wow.
I just don't have one. I'm eating Chinese food. It's very thirsty.
Go for it. You got a while before you're up. Yeah. Stealth for one. Okay, Chiron, what are you doing?
Yeah, I said, so Chiron saw Tharnac get snatched by this creature, correct?
That is currently right before you, yes.
Yeah. Can Chiron actually jump down to the step below him with his movement action?
Yeah, for sure. Well, it's not even an action, it's just a movement period. You can do that nice and easy, 5 feet.
Okay. Is Chiron close enough right here to where his halberd would hit this creature that's standing?
Yes.
Okay. Chiron's gonna take his halberd and he's going to stand or run up to this creature basically and be like, and he's going to look very angry, like very, very angry. He is going to be in his like very angry state. His eyes are going to be glowing bright red, and he is going to be fuming. And he's going to look down on this creature as he's running up to it and be like, "Put my friend down!" As he takes a swipe at the arm that is holding Tharnac.
Please don't hit me.
And he is going to cast.
So I will say you will be able to hit it, but the arm that is holding him right now is actually on the other side of the creature.
Okay, in that case, he's just going to swipe directly at the head of this creature, and he's going to imbue his halberd with searing smite as he brings it down on this creature's head.
Searing smite.
Also, just a question, which halberd is this for?
This is the halberd of heroism.
Yeah.
This is the halberd of heroism.
I like that. I like that.
Alright. Bam. Let's see. Whack. This is a searing smite or a divine smite?
This is a searing smite.
Gotcha.
One of all the big boys today.
So close.
Almost in that 20.
That is a 19. It was almost an 19. It's a 19 to hit.
19 does hit, so roll damage. This is gonna be a big one.
That is a. That's 1d10. That's a 10. Plus 3 is a 13, and then Searing Smite is a. Just 1d6. got 1d6 initial. That's a 6.
13.
That's a 19. That's a 19 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
And just to set the scene, Chiron is running on this large step, and he's coming down on the top of this creature's head as he's running nearly off this step to hit this creature.
Still intending to remain on the step or immediately?
To put extra power into it, he's going to jump off the step to land this hit in this creature's head.
Overhead
Okay,
chop. I like the cinematics.
Slam the halberd down, and you see cut a massive, searing gash into this creature's side, its neck.
Like a Halo grunt.
Actually, not too far.
There you go. Yeah, you get it right underneath one of its plates.
It did some
Blood on that
damage.
halberd. Yes, damage was indeed done.
Yes, it was definitely.
This creature is looking a lot rougher than it started. Still in fighting shape, but not happy. Tharnac, you're up. Chiron right beside you.
Right as he hits him, right as he pulls away, I'm going to shove my hand to his face and cast Poison Spray.
Okay.
Please make a Constitution saving throw.
No, I don't think I will.
I can just roll damage.
As you put your hand up and spray poison from it, the beast just and intently looks at you as your poison has had no effect on it.
Fuck!
So this creature's immune to poison.
Can't do anything now. I'm bugged.
Okay.
We're about to win this battle for
Well, I bet he loves fire.
Bed loves fire.
I think after last time, there's not a weakness to fire in creatures.
I can't do anything after that.
Highly unfortunate. I saw you making that move, being grappled. I was like, ooh, that's gonna happen, isn't it?
That's the only close range attack I have.
I'm so happy about that. I'm so happy. I mean, I feel bad, but also I'm so happy that the immunity kicked in. Okay. So that is now this creature's turn. As Tharnac, it pushes through the poison. The dangling tentacles licking across your face as you feel familiar tingling sensation.
That's nasty.
I've seen enough videos on the internet to know where this is going.
That's just nasty.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
That's just
And
nasty.
Chiron, while that's happening, that's a nat 1, so never mind. Chiron, it slams its claw down.
Hang on,
It's not even trying to
is it that
grab you.
creature's turn? Is it that creature's turn?
It is that creature's turn, so it
I need that
rubbed
creature. I
against
need that
Tharnac.
creature to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright, I have a question.
Con save?
A con saving throw. Because I landed a successful Searing Smite.
Whatever does it fail?
12.
12?
12.
Damn.
You said Constitution
Damage?
control, right?
Did you,
Yeah.
do a second level spell? What the fuck?
No, at the start of each creature's turn, upon failing a Constitution saving throw, the creature takes 1d6 of fire damage.
Yeah, so where did 12 come from?
That's the con save.
Oh,
It's gotta make a con
right,
save.
it got me.
And you said
I
it
thought you meant like 12 damage. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
No.
I was like, damn.
Same.
That's another 3 fire
Wait,
damage.
What was
real
that
quick. You want me to
What happened to the
Make-
siding?
Make a
Constitution, right?
Yes, Constitution saving throw.
Okay, that
What up?
is because of the Cloak of Protection.
You're welcome.
Because you gain +1 bonus to AC and saving throws while wearing this cloak, so it's a 14.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Fucking bastard, I hate you. Alright, you actually, as these tentacles brush against you, you get a flash and you actually remember not only this feeling from whenever the ring was taken from you, but a few moments ago when you were lying in the pool. It just kind of jumped you back for a second. You remember? You actually felt this before.
Huh. How does it make you feel?
Whatever.
You resist the effect. What was that?
The side angle was no longer.
Oh yeah.
That's not the side angle, that's the main camera.
The main camera is no longer up.
What is happening?
It probably just when I got kicked out, you probably didn't put it back up.
Yeah.
No, I very much did. I just didn't got kicked out in a second.
It didn't leave.
Oh,
I didn't hear it leave or anything.
Also,
I don't.
I realized the volume is probably great for my.
Yeah, I got you.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw my food.
That is very loud. Please turn that down.
Oh my god, that is really loud. Holy crap.
We're fucking professionals!
Hey, Elsie, you did hear me about that was 3 fire damage, right?
3 fire damage, noted, thank you.
That was very loud. It's just, I literally clicked it and it was just like double this because of the actual like groovy in here. It's just like, oh fuck. I was like, I don't have eardrums.
I forgot, honestly, I forgot that I was intending to have combat music. So I realized I turned it up really loud. Or not even really loud, it was just 75%.
You need to set this one to loop, because I like this song.
I do too, actually.
No.
Just skip the fucking cult drum beat thing, just
Loop this.
Just this?
Just loop
Nothing
this.
screams Eldritch Chaos more than hard rock and roll.
Exactly.
I agree.
Got a
Okay.
point.
Nothing screams Eldritch Chaos and
Murder.
bright red eyes tiefling warfare than hard rock.
Tiefling warfare.
I am so sorry if you guys couldn't hear what was going on before. I just want to say that because fuck, this was good and it was supposed to be professional and it was just fucked everything up by like planning in advance too hard.
Listen,
and then not planning.
This wasn't
Only-
professional since the beginning.
Touche, damn it, let's go.
I thought it was going pretty good.
Okay, let's continue.
I'm
Hard rock
so
now.
ready for my next turn. You don't understand how ready I am for my next turn.
Okay, so
I
that
was
was
too until I
its
found I
turn.
had immunity.
Hmm?
I was
Yeah,
I was ready for my turn until I found I had immunity.
yeah, that was a fun one. Okay, that's where we at with that one. All right, Hal, you're up.
I'm so
Wait.
excited.
Oh yeah, Hal's up, isn't he?
I'm okay. Putting away my crossbow is not a turn, not an action, correct? It's just like a
Nope, you can just do
Awesome.
that free.
putting away the crossbow, casting second level thunder wave on the creature in front of me,
Okay.
which is 3d8 of damage. It does need to
Alright.
make. It does need to make a
Dexterity.
Constitution saving throw.
So that one there is actually a 22.
Okay,
Oh,
so
wow.
it did pass, but it still does damage. So let me roll my 3d8 still.
Alright. Thunderwave,
Oh,
very
it
nice.
does damage, but it does half damage.
It does half
So
damage.
it doesn't
So-
get pushed.
16, it does 8 damage,
Okay.
which is nice.
Hard rock.
And it doesn't push it back because it saved the throw, which is unfortunate, but whatever. So like
Alright.
press that I cast
Um,
that, and then
yeah.
I'm gonna take a bonus action. Wait, I'm not done. I'm not done.
that was good flavor.
That's an aggressive yell.
I got my bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay, bonus action. I'm going to do. How far away is Theo right now?
Theo is currently 5, 10. Wait, yeah,
Like
5,
20.
10, 15.
Less
20,
than
about
60?
20 feet away, but he is behind cover and hidden.
Can I cast Healing Word, or can I not cast more than once spell at a time?
I'll allow it because it's a bonus action. Why not?
Alright, I'm casting Healing Word. So you can get your
But you have to be able to. You have to be able to see the creature, right?
Healing Word. Let me double check that. See within range. Alright, so can I
Yeah.
not? Okay, so I can't see him. Fuck, he's
No,
hidden. I
he's
forgot about
currently hidden.
that. Okay, then I'm gonna change it my. Yeah, I guess. Well, I can't see Theo or Tharnac or Chiron. Can I?
Peeking over, I'm sure you can definitely see the back of the creature that is there, and it is holding Tharnac and Chiron.
Can I
so-
see Tharnac?
You can see Tharnac, yes.
Alright, then I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Tharnac. 'Cause Tharnac's hurt, right?
Yeah,
Alright,
I am very hurt right now.
well, I gotta roll my d4 plus the bonus, so let me do that real quick.
Of course. Take your time.
Alright, that is
Time.
2 plus 3 is, you get that 5 health points back.
Awesome. Actually, just brings me over double digits.
Oh, damn. Alright. Alright, my turn is done. I can't pull my rapiers too, right? That's
I didn't think you'd be able to.
I'm saying I'm gonna say because you cast multiple spells.
yeah,
it's gonna be
that makes sense.
Unless, did any of them have somatic components? Thunderwave has somatic,
just-
right?
Thunderwave is somatic, yes.
All right.
Healing Word is not, but
But you put away the crossbow, right?
I put away the crossbow, casted the
Okay,
spell.
so I'll count that as the weapon movement.
Okay, so no rapier.
Not able to pull them out just yet.
Okay.
First attack towards you is an 11 to hit as it
That
aggressively moves forward.
that does not hit.
Okay. That misses. Okay. The second one, that's a 15 to hit.
That does not hit.
Ooh.
Okay. Very nice. So you see it snap, snap. But between your thick armor and swift movement, you're able to dodge out of the way. And you just
I feel like those two words should not be worked together, but you know.
you know,
I'm Hal
he's
Dream.
got-
Do you know who I am?
No.
I don't think
So,
anybody does.
Legend among men. There's visible frustration in this creature's eyes. And that's its turn, I guess.
Yes, I'm staying alive, boy. Haven't even hit yet.
Nat one on Ananya
Oof.
for her shot, but Stanley is going to make his way over. That is 5, 10, 15 feet. And he can actually make it down to. So. 1, 2, 5, 30.
ALC.
He's trying his best to flank. Yeah, what's up?
I have a quick question for you.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
What are
actually, I'll wait till
those?
my turn, actually. I'll wait till my turn to ask. I'll wait till my turn.
So you guys see an arrow just fly off and bounce
Somewhere. Hit
Yeah.
somebody in the next village.
And Anya at this point is rather annoyed, but she is going to make her way up. Throws her bow over her shoulder. Goes 5, 10, 15.
Is she more annoyed than usual?
Debatable.
Debatable.
That'd be a scary sight.
That would be.
Yeah.
I
That would
don't.
be a very scary.
I don't know what I'm more scared of. Her more annoyed than usual, or this creature? This creature.
I think
About
we're
15.
more annoyed than usual.
She's gonna stay there because going further would wouldn't be great for her. So she's gonna stand there. Bow is flung over her shoulder, and she's getting ready to pull a dagger from her side and one from over her shoulder. And that is where she's at right now. But Theo, you get to move first.
Alright, I'm going to move back down towards the back southwards to flank the enemy fighting Hal.
Okay. Wait, so you're going like here?
Yeah, like up alongside that wall to flank.
Okay. Sneaking.
And I'm gonna do a sneak attack.
Does drop a bit right there.
Sneak attack.
Alright. I'm gonna say between the three of you, with Hal, Stanley, and yourself, it is definitely fine.
Okay.
Consider him get flanked. Get flanked, bud.
Oh, that is a 23.
That's gonna hit.
Alright, and... that is... 6 fire damage, 3 damage, and 3 regular damage, and 3 fire damage.
Wait, doesn't crit double damage, or am I just dumb?
I don't know if it does it crit with 23?
Wait, what? If it's a natural 20, it crits.
It's not a natural 20. It was a what was it?
So-
It's been a while since we did combat. It's been a while since I nat 20
That's
in combat.
true.
It's alright, yeah. It's been a while, so I thought it might be nice to do.
Oh wait, then what is sneak attack? Sneak attack does what damage? It does 2 extra d6.
Yeah, extra d6.
2 d6. So the regular attack without the d6 or 6 damage. The 2 d6.
Combat inspiration.
10. So certainly 16 damage. Can I add combat inspiration to that?
Yep.
I would like to, so that's what, another d4?
D6.
Another d6. So coming with 16, that is a 5, so that is 21 damage?
Okay. Yeah. This one is definitely beginning to see some wear as you slam down the flaming sword into it. Its tail actually cut down into it, and you see it just go limp, and it's hanging on by loose tendons at this point, dangling just without any real hold. Essentially barely staying on. lot of damage done to it there.
I need to think of a cool line. That's where all the sacrifices, beast.
You see it turns, the tentacles flowing. So that's your movement action.
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else. That was
You
What, like
have
20
bonus
movement?
action, right?
yeah, but I don't have that many bonus actions. Because
What
disengaging.
do you mean you don't have? You have a ton of.
I
bonus
can do it right now. Like I can't. If I disengage, he can still reach me. So that doesn't really work. She can still reach me.
action. Reminder.
Oh wait. If I move, they get an opportunity of attack.
I dash, disengage, and because it's 2-weapon fighting, you can do a second attack because you did a first one.
Oh,
with
let's
your
do that.
other sword.
let's do that. Okay.
Combat.
Yes, I'm going to do second attack.
You should have aimed for the head.
Can I use my regular inspiration?
Should have went for the head.
Yeah. Good old DM inspiration. Hell yeah.
That is a 16.
Just hits.
Just hits. Yeah, let's go. That is 6 damage.
Okay. Very nice.
Cuts off Rester's tail.
So that was a 27 damage. I used both inspirations though.
Fair.
Yeah. Tail's fucking gone. And that's what were you aiming for again?
Oh, that's fine. Tail's
Yeah,
fine.
nope. Okay, tail's gone. You see this just pool of purple blood forming, flooding the dark water.
Soon you'll be my sacrifice.
It lets out a shriek. Okay.
Yeah, they always underestimate humanity.
Chiron.
Okay, so I have a question.
Yes.
I don't see why it wouldn't, but I want to know.
Mhm.
Since my standard Divine Smite doesn't take a... doesn't really take a...
Bonus action.
Yeah, doesn't take a bonus action. Can I use my Divine Smite on top of the remaining Searing Smite as well? In an attack? Since it
Sure.
doesn't take a
yeah, why
bonus
not?
action, so
You
it
can do it.
doesn't break my concentration.
Yeah. Yeah, you can pull it off.
Okay. So, using my continued Searing Smite and my Divine Smite, I'm going to run up underneath, run up to the front of this creature, take my halberd and say, "Fuck you!" and shove my halberd up this thing's throat.
Fuck you!
Ooh. Okay.
Couldn't have come up with a
Alright,
cooler line than fuck you.
Go ahead and roll your attack. Good.
That is a dirty 20.
You could have said something like, "I'm the red one you were looking for all along," or something.
Yeah, that's gonna hit roll damage.
I'm the boy that lives.
Right in the fields.
Okay.
Oh god.
So I could think it was like, I'm the red one.
That is
I'm the red
20
femur.
damage.
That how much?
That is 20 damage.
Oh. Ah.
So,
Rip Elsie's
Tharnac,
mouth
you
out.
just turn and look at Chiron, who ferociously charges up and shoves this halberd in, and you see the tip of it glowing into a blinding bright white light that goes up, and there's a bit of a as it explodes with radiant energy inside. You see actually the tentacles that are dangling above you. There's a light that comes out from through them and just sprays purple blood in your face as this light comes out.
Come
Can I,
on,
like,
man.
immediately wipe my eyes, like get it out of my face, or like
Yeah. Yeah, you can do it.
Oh,
Um,
Kyle, what the fuck?
it is looking rough as your halberd is shoved straight up into it. It's struggling.
And I would like to use my bonus action to...
Oh no.
Well,
I'm going to use my...
I'm about to end this whole man's career.
Dang it, I should have done that beforehand, too. I'm going to use my bonus action now to cast Shield of Fate on Tharnac.
Okay.
That's
What
a
does that
60
do?
foot- That's a 60-foot radius that gives you an extra +2 to AC. For
And
a
that man
total
needs
duration
it.
of 10
60-foot
minutes.
radius? So everything in a 60-foot radius has +2 AC?
Well, it's a shimmering field surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting it a +2 bonus to AC.
I think it's one creature within
So
range.
a creature within 60 feet, not
Yeah,
a radius.
A creature of my choice within 60 feet.
Okay.
Nice.
Tharnac's AC has gone up even more. He might actually not die.
Wait, so how many was it? +2?
+2.
Oh shit. Okay. That's
Now this is concentration,
Darn
right?
tank.
This is the concentration, so if I do
Darn.
get hit, it does.
So
It does
Searing
leave.
Smite falls off.
Searing Smite falls, but he still has to make a con save of 12 for it to end.
That
Because
is as long as you're
it's-
continuing to concentrate on it.
No, it is a burning spell. That is a con save of 12 to put out the flames.
Oh.
It says on a successful save, the spell ends. If the target or creature within 5 feet of it uses an action to put out the flames, or if some other effect douses the flames, such as target being submerged in water, the spell also ends.
I'll allow it.
Sounds like a
No,
good
well,
duty.
nothing. It's the rule.
Alright. It's the cool. I'm sorry.
Cool.
Is it my turn?
Alright, shit. Yeah, Tharnac, you're up.
I'm actually gonna pull out my dagger.
Okay.
Wow, it's the first time for everything.
I know. I'm going to take it. I'm going to flip around so I'm holding it like this, and then just stab it in the eye.
Drac
Okay.
style.
Drac style. Spear in one hand, dagger in the other. That is a 16 hit.
That just hits. Roll damage.
Okay, where's my D4? Where's my D4? Because it doesn't do that much damage because it's a dagger. Where the fuck is my... What? Oh, here it is. It's behind my drink.
Of course.
That's a 5. That's 5 damage.
It's a
Alright.
D4.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
got plus
next
2.
one.
Oh.
So I rolled a 3 and then plus 2.
Okay. Tharnac, you jab your dagger into its eye with just gush of purple blood flowing out of it. You see it flailing as it's half blinded and on the...
Here's the thing. As I go and stab it, I'm just gonna go, I hope you saw enough. Just
You didn't see that one coming.
That's the last thing she saw coming.
That's not very cash money of you.
Alright.
very cash money of them to attack me.
Or not cash money.
So that's... That does in fact occur. Anything else on your turn, Tharnac?
I don't have any other bonus actions, so no. Wait. Oh yeah, because I only have 1 dagger, so I don't... Could I attack again because I have 2 weapon fighting, or no?
You need 2 weapons.
Yeah.
You need another
I
weapon.
technically have a... Wait. What is
Dude,
it?
you have 2 hands.
Because I technically have a spear, which is...
Is it
It
considered
doesn't
light?
count as a,
It's
Probably
simple
doesn't count as a
thrown
light
for-
weapon.
Oh, it doesn't.
It's probably, yeah, I see 2 light weapons unless you get the dual wielder feat.
yeah, you
Like
gotta
me.
have a light weapon.
I can't. Never mind. That's all I got.
I got 2 wield.
Damn, if only I had to give away my dagger that one time.
Hey, you got a cool one use with it though.
Hey,
I will use it.
One hell of a good use for the dagger. Okay,
It's like, what close range weapon do I have? I'm like, I have a dagger.
I have like 2 separate daggers. I have like 3 daggers in my inventory.
I have 2.
I have about 6, I believe.
I only have 1 dagger.
I have so many weapons. I have
But for the weapons I don't
One.
have spells to counteract it.
2, 3, 4. I have 3 daggers.
oh wait, hold on.
1, 2, 3,
Before I have
4,
it make its turn. So Searing Smite can...
5,
It's the
Please,
beginning of the creature's turn.
7, 8, 9.
I'm gonna look at this in the future because I want
2,
to
3, 4, 5,
ensure that this is how
7.
it's supposed to be ruled, but
I agree.
I believe it's a concentration spell for a reason.
But it is at the beginning of the creature's turn.
Okay, so what's the
I think you said 12.
what does it
Yeah,
have to
the
make?
con save of 12.
12? It does not. The 7.
Real quick,
Damage.
One more d6.
real quick. What are we looking up?
6.
Yeah,
That is
we're
6 fire
looking up
damage.
Searing Smite.
I legit have 9 weapons.
That is 6 fire damage.
I believe
I
it
have-
should drop on concentration, but I will allow it.
I have 9 weapons.
Jesus.
That's the case then. Alright. Let's see the creature.
I have
it
6.
is Searing Smite is a concentration spell. However, does the paladin have any like things that can make it not concentration?
My concentration has
so-
not been dropped ever since the spell was cast. I have not
Concentration has been dropped because you traded concentration to give Tharnac Shield of Faith. That's the issue that's coming up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you can't concentrate on 2 spells at the same time, which is why.
Okay.
So If
Well,
you're
then
okay
if you want to say that the spell was canceled after that, then that.
I'm just gonna take a second to actually go over the book.
Well, it depends. Is it just lighting them on fire, or do you have to like keep lighting them on
I
fire?
believe the fire keeps going based on the concentration.
I think
how-
so, but I'm not positive.
I have a very interesting idea. I can use Mage Hand and light them with oil, and then the fire will keep going because now it's burning oil.
Yeah, I mean, it does that. That did work last time.
Surprisingly well. It ain't broke.
Pocket sand.
Until at the start of each of its turns until the spell ends.
Yes.
So by swapping concentration,
By swapping
The spell
concentration,
ends.
the spell does end. Yeah.
Fine.
so I'm gonna take
Dude, I
that
need a
6 damage
haircut.
back.
We want DPS.
All right, technicality. So we good. We caught it before.
Give it its health back.
Yeah.
Well, they haven't done it yet. You're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, there's no health to give back. Then
That's what the debate was. Okay. So, not looking too hot. Chiron, snap. That is a 21.
Does hit. Yeah.
All right. You are currently considered grappled by this creature,
Okay.
and it is going to use its movement to pull the two of you back down.
How much damage does that do to Chiron?
I haven't even rolled damage yet, but
Okay.
you're grappled. There we go.
You know the
Still-
reason why I ask.
Oh,
He's got a reaction. He's got a reaction.
How dare you fucking touch me, you fucking monk.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
That is
I'm about to end this whole
10
thing.
bludgeoning damage as you're currently grappled, and it starts to try to pull you back into the water as this happens.
You see Chiron's eyes glow brighter than ever, and his whole body begins to glow as he casts Hellish Rebuke as a reaction.
Yo, who's got a flare?
I always told them here's my sunshine.
Alright.
That is 14 damage. That is 14 fire damage.
Get
How do you
wrecked,
want to kill
nerd.
this boy? Girl, how do you want to kill this girl?
Oh, it's time.
You just see Chiron begin to start bursting into flames, basically, and you see the flames traveling up this tentacle all the way to the base of where that cut was. And you just see that cut just burst into flames.
Alright.
Wow.
And with that, the creature actually stumbles back a bit. And its grasps let go. Tharnac, Chiron, both of you are free as it sinks down into a hole in the ground behind it.
I'm gonna look at Chiron and go, I'm glad we're both on the same page here.
You're my friend. Anything that hurts my friends dies.
You know,
I don't need
I'm
friends that
glad-
disappoint me.
I'm glad we're on 2.5
For the
pages.
record, guys, at this point, you're at about head height in water.
Chiron begins to move back towards the dock.
I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna start walking up.
Well, hold on, we got initiative. So Chiron,
Yeah.
that was. Wait, actually, that. So
Yeah, it's not Chiron's turn
Not-
yet. It's not Chiron's turn
not
yet. I'm
quite.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, I mixed these up. Chiron should be here. Chiron should be here. Technicalities, but whatever.
Whatever.
As it. You guys almost.
And you
got
just
that
see
deal.
steam rising out of the water as Chiron and this creature just steaming from the water.
Rip one.
Uh-huh.
The other thing too is I was gonna put up initiative and I forgot. I have the
Oh,
initiative
well.
tracker here. And I
You're
didn't
doing
do
pretty well. I mean, haven't had any mistakes
Yeah.
yet.
it. Okay, that's. All right. An all right stream.
Streams.
Hal, one of these
Yee.
creatures is down. You're up.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you my plan. I want you to tell me if it doesn't make any sense. Like if it makes no
Okay.
sense, like D&D mechanics wise. So
Okay.
I want to cast Thunder Wave again. However,
Mhm.
Theo is behind the
That's totally.
monster. However, if Theo is behind the monster, is he like shielded from my blast?
The monster is actually, it has a 10-foot threat radius, and I believe Thunderwave is 10 feet, right?
Thunder Wave is
Thunder.
actually 15 feet.
I'm
Thunder
gonna
Wave
say
is
if you were to move, you might be able to move into a space, like staying in his threat. Like if you go on the complete opposite side of the creature, yeah. But just know that if it fails its save, it will be launched back into Theo.
I thought about that. That is why I might not do that one.
I mean, you can move to the side of it,
Yeah, that's fair.
and then it should be alright.
Again, so Theo is 5, 10, 15 feet away.
I mean, y'all are both forgetting about one other creature that's there too.
Stanley.
And Stanley.
I said that.
So
Oh, also Commodore's in here somewhere as well.
Yeah, he can't really attack, so I figured he's just chilling.
He's just vibing with the bodies.
He was like, so, he's gonna be examining the bodies and seeing if he can figure out anything useful about them.
alright, that was a shit plan, so we're changing it. I'm going to
By the
Pull
way,
out
the
my
dock
rapier.
does continue a little ways.
I'm just gonna pull my 2 rapiers and dual fighting my way into victory.
Okay.
Okay, let me find that. I need to be on. Beautiful. Alright, Travis Rapier will get the first attack. Let me roll for that. That is a 13. I don't think that hits.
That does not.
Alright. Other rapier. That one might. That is a 17.
Make your power go. That one does hit. Roll damage.
That one is 6
Oh, you cut out there.
damage.
6 damage. Okay.
We did 26 damage.
With a swipe down at the claw, there's a bit of a crack as you seem to have maybe punctured the hard exterior a little bit. Not all too much damage, but some.
Okay.
If there's one thing Hal's good at, it's cracking characters' hard exteriors and getting onto the real good stuff on the inside.
Oh god.
Hal is pretty good at that. Oh, as he does, he's gonna say, "There's only one woman I fear, and she's at the top of the stairs right now."
Aubrey's gonna watch this back and go, tell me how you truly feel.
Good.
So yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Great. Love that. It's gonna take the chance to try to grab you with its attacker. That is an 11.
That does not
Wait, no,
hit,
sorry,
unfortunately.
that's not 11. 13. I can add, I swear.
That does still not hit.
Okay. Well, rip. But it's also going to swing its tail on over Stanley and try to grab.
Oh,
that.
Rip Stanley.
Wait, what?
Oh, Theo.
That's
Dude,
right.
cut the
it's
tail off.
Doing its
Yeah.
bloody stub past Stanley's face.
Stanley looks mildly annoyed, just like his owner.
Sam.
Mildly annoyed,
yeah.
excuse you?
If Aubrey was
And
here,
that's
she'd be losing her shit right now.
That's terrible of you.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm going to the cinematic side camera for this.
yeah. Alright.
The main camera.
Now, 10 to hit, so I guess it's just fucking useless.
My man's is
Get
not.
nerd.
With that, alright,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
but-
do this just because it's gonna be fun. Ananya, taking a running start, pulls out the dagger from her side and the dagger over her shoulder, charging ahead, taking a leap above. That's 5, 10, 15. Chiron, she's going to step on your head.
She would do that. That's
20.
it.
That is
And,
something she
uh,
would do.
And just take a leap to get over here and throw her daggers as she does.
I thought she was about to Drax this bitch.
It's way too far away. Throws them. First one is going to be the spicy dagger.
The spicy dagger.
Spicy dagger without a name.
Probably has a name.
It does have a name. Which
It's
I
Thomas.
believe is going to...
Spicy dagger.
Just gotta double check.
No, it's Thomas.
Why is it Thomas?
Guys.
I don't know. I don't ask
need
people why their names.
Triple check the specifics of that type of weapon. But it definitely does hit, so I'm gonna have to roll damage. I just want to make sure on something.
Do you know what's better than spicy dagger? Spicy water.
I can agree to that.
I can agree there.
I think we can all agree there.
Tequila.
Fuck.
I'm gonna sing that karaoke next year.
That is the karaoke song.
No, don't incriminate yourself. Put it down. Put it.
It's my go-to karaoke song.
These everyone's go-to karaoke song.
It's got 3 words.
Is that or hole in the wall?
No, America's Got Talent. What?
No. The song.
Underwall?
No. No, there's a song that just has the words like
Wipe out.
hole in the wall.
Wipe out.
Not going on. That's it. That's the whole words.
The song Wipe Out.
Okay. So it's
The spicy dagger.
nothing happens in particular with the spicy dagger other than the fact that makes its way right into the creature and it does default dagger damage, which I'm gonna have to say. Wow, that's a 1 on that roll.
Yeah, you can throw daggers. It's
5
5
damage.
3.
5
Like,
damage
give me
there.
9 weapons. If there's gonna be like that scene where we have to like take all of the weapons and get like searched by security, it's gonna be like 5 minutes of me unloading weapons.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. And the other dagger definitely does hit because that's a nat 18. And we gonna roll the damage, and that is a 7.
I have some very obscure weapons.
So
Well, I haven't even used it because they're just so obscure.
Fair.
okay. All right. The daggers actually find their purchase in the creature's chest as it. Theo, you're up.
Alright.
As Ananya crashes down into the water. I'm just gonna say she's prone for that. Because...
Okay, let's see.
Okay.
I guess I'm going to attack twice because How close to death does this thing look?
It's looking pretty
You know,
spicy.
actually, that's a fun thing. Theo, taking a quick second, make a medicine check.
Ooh, I like it.
I like it.
That is the first
16.
time
I got a
we have done a
16.
medicine check, and we have officially used every stat in the game.
Hey!
Wow, really?
About a third towards death.
Third towards that.
A third till it's dead.
Oh, I was muted? What? I don't know how long I've been for.
Like,
Okay.
exactly a third.
Let's see. I don't know how much health it has in general, but judging has a.
Done damage.
am going to cast Sleep.
I love the fact that Anania fell after she threw her daggers, looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, just,
I'm going to attempt to cast Sleep on it.
okay. Interesting thing about that, goods. You have Hal and a dog around it. Sleep happens in a 20-foot cube.
Yes,
So you're gonna
but I
have
can pick the point of the 20-point cube.
You can, yes.
So could I get it onto, say, a point that is southwest of their position and just encompasses, like, the... Well...
Technicalities.
Judging by the way they're placed, I don't know if I could. What about a place that is northwest?
I'm gonna throw this one out to you, Theo, just because I know Theo's a smart character. This creature is towering over...
Oh, could I do it in a 3-dimensional space?
Yeah, it's...
Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna do it above them in a 3-dimensional space. It is a sphere, so technically I should be able to just get its head.
I thought it was a square.
No, it's a sphere.
The more you know.
Alright, so that is 5d8s.
Wait, what? Oh, you said sleep, right?
Yep. 26. So if that goes over the amount of health it has, it'll be knocked unconscious.
Unfortunately, it shakes it off.
So the good news is we've learned that it has more than 26 health. So, as a bonus action, I'm going to disengage and move away.
Okay.
Self-preservation tactic.
Alright.
Because it can't hit me if I... Wait, it doesn't get opportunity attack if I disengage, right? Only if I move.
No, disengage turns off opportunity attack.
So I'm going to move, where... I can't exactly see where I am.
You are... Right.
Okay, I'm going to try to move northwest. Just pretty much just do north and try to break line of sight.
You know.
Like back by the other two who are swimming.
5'10" and
Try to break its
corner.
Yeah, trying to break its line of sight.
Yeah. You drop down into water that's about here. So
Yeah, I want to try to break its line of sight again just so I can
that would break line of sight, yes.
Cool.
Though you aren't necessarily considered hidden.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just a technicality.
Oh yeah, no,
It does not
I
have line of sight on you. If you duck around and the only thing it sees is Hal and Red.
and Stanley.
Actually, it probably can't see color. Can it see color? Let's see.
Thing just I'm gonna say, oh, Chiron, you took down that other one. Good.
Good.
Alright. And on that note, Chiron, you're up.
So, can I use my bonus action to climb out of the water? To climb up onto the pier?
You can just
Or-
use your movement.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna use my movement and I'm gonna basically hold my action until I help Tharnac back out of the water too.
So
And the action that I'm holding and the do what?
So are you using your action to help him out of the water? Because you can do that.
No, it's just a general assistance, and I'm just gonna use I'm just gonna be holding an action until each of us are back on the pier.
So what action are you holding?
The action I'm going to be holding is I'm going to be holding my my lay on hands action. And the moment we're back on the pier, I'm going to hold one hand on myself and one hand on Tharnac, and I'm going to heal Tharnac back up to full health. And then the remaining pool that I have left is going to go to myself.
Okay. I don't know if you can do multiple targets at once, but alright. I'll let that be a scenario, but it's fine. Okay. So, moving back up onto dry land, you've got a whole bunch of movement left. That was only 10 feet to get up. So yeah, 20 to move. Okay.
You said lay on hands, right?
And then, yeah, lay on hands, cool. And then
not a
the
spell.
moment,
Paladin.
No.
yeah,
Look,
it's
throw my
it's
field
just a
back.
paladin action. And then the moment I finish that spell, I'm going to use my remaining movement to try to get up as high up to the top of the altar as I can.
Okay, I'm cool with that. I mean, technicality, you're supposed to like move and use bonus action and then hold just the action, but some rules are dumb, so I'll say it's fine. Tharnac, your turn.
So I got fully healed. You said?
Not yet. You would have to move to Chiron first.
Okay, well I'm gonna move to Chiron then.
That's going to be 20 feet of movement because
Okay.
you're one further
fine.
in radius. Okay. And then Chiron, that kicks in. I feel like part of the fun with lay on hands is actually having you guess how much he'll need. So,
Okay, well then I'm just
medicine
gonna.
check.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's a 7.
Tharnac, in the most general terms, how
you
hurt do you appear?
Trying to think. 19's full, perfectly okay. Give me a second here. Give me a second here.
The stream.
God, what is wrong with this?
I would tell you.
I
Yeah,
know
the
there's,
stream went down.
there's a Discord update, but like, what?
I mean, I can tell you in brief terms, Steel looks pretty fucked up.
I'm not too badly messed up, but I'm still pretty messed up. Like,
My stream.
Okay. I think that's good. That's good. Because with the 7, I shouldn't get much information off of that. So
nah. I got like a good amount of cuts on me.
so I'm gonna throw like 7 HP to you. I'm gonna throw.
Are
like,
you serious?
Yeah.
Deadass, like deadass 7.
Yeah, that has 7. Like between 10 and 5.
That's the amount I need. Perfectly.
Well, there you
There
go.
you go.
I need to start guessing more often.
I'm just gonna say this outright. I have 19 health. I was at 12.
There you go.
As I said, I wasn't too banged up because I'm not like halfway gone, but like more than that. But I'm not fully healed, so I'm pretty banged up. Or was.
Hey, I'm gonna have to start guessing on tests more often, I guess. And then I'm gonna throw another 7 on myself.
And you were also moving, correct?
Yeah, moving as far up to the far up the altar as I can.
10. And then 20. 25. So that's where you are. You technically have 5 extra feet of movement, but it costs you 10 to go up.
Yeah, it cost me 10 to get up to the top.
So I'll move you up half a step. There you go.
Wow.
So it's my turn.
Yes.
I won't be able to see the creature from where I am I?
From your... Actually, it is pretty tall, so you would be able to see it, yeah.
Can I cast an Eldritch Blast at it?
Yeah, you can.
Actually, wait. Can I make a medicine check to see how badly wounded it is?
We already had one of these, but yeah.
I mean, I can yell out.
Tharnac doesn't see it. Tharnac?
Okay, for sure. Yeah. Make a medicine check.
Medicine. Okay. Here it is. That's a 7.
It seems to be hurt.
Wow.
It is injured.
It's not quite on death's door. It's got a bit of fight in it still.
I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast then.
Okay.
What were you gonna do in the other case?
Use Chill Touch. Use Chill Touch. Hand from the grave. Although I'm just gonna take a if I had the killing blow, if he was like blow, I'm just gonna tell you now. I was gonna have it and just strangle it around the neck, and just ring it, just like. Okay, I'm gonna cast an Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay.
So Theos is high from water.
Oh hey, what's up?
I didn't know you were here.
Oh, hey, bud. Oh, hey, bud.
That's a 16.
Okay. That does hit.
Awesome.
Roll them up.
That's 9 points of damage. As I cast it, I'm gonna go. I don't know which one he threw me, but this is payback. And launch it.
It's the other one. you already killed the one that threw me.
He didn't do anything.
He doesn't know that.
Yeah,
Shard in the water.
Well, it's not down a hole, right? So like,
Nerf Chiron, please. Okay.
It's still steaming.
yeah. Especially from 2 Hellish Rebukes and Searing Smite and all that, yeah.
Yeah. A little bit of fire was involved.
A lot of fire was involved, Elsie.
Theo would be proud. So would
We
Torch.
just
Flaming
made
sword.
arson on this guy.
Oh, actually, that's a fun thing to note. Theo, the flaming sword is now in water.
Yeah, I was thinking
that
about that.
extinguishes it, unless you were like holding it.
I don't know. I thought about it. I wasn't exactly sure what would happen to it, so I was a little worried about keeping it in the water. So I feel like Theo probably would be holding it, just because I don't know if that extinguisher is bad for the sword or not. So I was thinking about it.
Fair enough. Okay, so then I won't bother looking up the details. If you're holding it up out of the
Because it
water.
is something I was genuinely concerned about, so I would, but I hadn't said anything about it. But like, I was like, is that bad for it? I don't know. Or does it just make it stop? Because it can survive not being on fire. So like, I don't know.
Can survive not being on fire.
D&D, where that is a perfectly logical statement.
It is.
Yeah, I know. That's
I
what I was
love
really
and
concerned about.
hate the perfectly logical statement in this game.
Hal, you're up.
Okay,
Living in the moonlight, having
I thought he was gonna die by now, so I didn't make a move. Let me check. Is there anything I really want to do real quick?
I didn't think it was that funny. It's just the song popped back in my head.
That was pretty good.
Alright, I'm just gonna use dual fighting again.
Nice.
Well, actually,
Okay.
Well, I moved out of the way, so you can use it anyway.
Well, Stanley's still there. That's the problem.
We'll understand.
Oh, it's Sentinel.
How fucked up is Theo? Theo?
Theo? Oh.
Yeah, you want me to like? You have to make a check for that, or I mean, you were stalling me already once,
I
but
mean, he's out of line of sight.
Oh, wait, that one said. All right, never mind. Then we are going to use.
fuck, I keep moving myself out of line of sight.
I was going to heal you, but you keep moving on the side. So what am I supposed to do? All right,
I'm sorry, I'm trying to sneak attack.
I'm going to use two weapon fighting. Again.
Okay. Alright.
First one.
I was standing in front of you last round. You just didn't that.
Okay. Two weapon fighting. It's a 16.
Oh yeah, this
First hit.
is like. Oh, wait. Does it
That's-
seem
what?
down?
Did the 16
What?
hit?
No, I'm good.
Oh, stream is just more stream.
Does the 16 hit?
16 does hit, yes.
Oh yeah,
just barely.
stream just.
All right, and then I did 12 damage with that first hit.
Yeah, mine's saying it's offline.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah.
In the moonlight, having a wonderful time.
Cool.
My rolls are on fire today. All right.
So is my sword.
I have great news.
Alright, well, first one's 12 damage. Okay. Let me.
And then the second
Wait,
one was
12
at
or
19. 12 damage. Sorry.
12 damage the first time. Okay.
And then the second one was a 19. I'm assuming the 19 hits.
Yes, it does.
And then I do 10 more damage.
Nice.
10
That's
more
too low.
damage.
10 more damage.
You drop it to 0 with that. How do you want to?
Yes! I got the final hit. That's what I wanted. I've been fighting 6 hits the first round.
Dang it, I really wanted to do something too.
You did.
Shut up, Chiron. This is
Out
my
of
fight.
everyone here, Tharnac's the one who really wants to take him out.
Chiron had a good
Think
idea.
about it.
You push this somber music.
All right.
You
It is-
again.
It is at your mercy. What wish thou?
Let Tharnac bathe in your blood, and I'm just gonna give it a nice slash to cut it open to get all the blood to flow out. You know.
And
Tharnac's
so
just
the
gonna
water.
go, thanks for the bath.
That's for
so
all
the
those
water
human
is filled with
sacrifices, you
purple blood.
beast.
Hey, Theo, you do know I also have done human sacrifice.
What the fuck?
And with that,
I'm
the rest of
disappointed.
you, after this moment of victory,
Did you just say you're disappointed in me? Did that what you just said to me?
after
Yes.
this moment of victory, ladies and gentlemen,
I will make sure you
everything cuts off as Tharnac. You open your eyes and find yourself in the pool of blood.
What the fuck?
Around you, you see your friends aren't here. But all around you, you see elves you don't recognize. They speak to one another in a cacophony of Elvish. He's done well. Quite all right. I believe it's him. You're a fool. No greater than you.
Got
Yeah.
him.
The time is now, friends. He is one of us now. You feel a tap on your shoulder. And above you, you see a face that triggers something in you.
Trigger.
Though you aren't immediately sure what it is. After a moment, you realize that you actually recognize this man, Tharnac. This is the elf from the house on the edge of Greenest. The place where Theo found the Ring of the Great Dreamer and the statuette of Cthulhu, and where you found this man's body. While the building and his body have been burned, he still stands here before you, staring at you in perfect health. Looking
You.
down.
I'm gonna speak in Elvish. By the way. You're the man I found dead. How are you
He
alive?
lowers his hand down to you.
I'm gonna, pull myself. How are you alive?
I'm not. And he opens a palm out before you, and inside you see the Ring of the Great Dreamer. I was foolish to not give this to Bromlin, and I should have known that the will of the Great Old One would see it returned. I failed Bromlin, and I failed this cult. But this is my chance to make things right.
Why
He
did
grabs
you?
the ring in 2 fingers and holds it out to you. Looks down at your hand.
Why did you run? Like I am visually pissed. I am angered at this man.
This is no time for squabbles of the past.
Don't you think Elder Brahma would like to know? Don't you think he has a right to know? Like, his mentor left and he couldn't finish his training? Were you unprepared for this, Elsie?
Partially, to be honest with you.
I saw your face. You're like,
Fuck.
fuck.
I had it written out a long time ago and I lost it, just to be completely honest with you. But there is also a bit of hesitance to him. As you can tell, it's not something he really wants to talk about.
But he's dead. He's
Sucks for him.
man is fully dead.
Okay.
Fine.
Looks at you.
That's the case. Is there anything you want me to tell him?
Nothing I can't myself.
Can you communicate with him?
Well, proceeds to hold the ring out and push it forward towards you.
I already grabbed it.
Oh, you just took it from...
I thought you said he put it in my palm.
No, he was holding it in his palm,
Yeah, then
shifted it to his fingers, and...
Yeah, he held
that.
out and put it in my palm. My hand, didn't he? Did I hear you wrong?
No, he was looking at your hand, but it's
okay. I heard you.
can, yeah.
I snatched that thing right out of his hand then.
Okay. There is a sacred duty, one that I neglected. But at this point,
That again.
I'm here to make things right. And you see, there is disapproval among many of the various elves that are around you in this circle surrounding the
Like, disappointment at me or disappointment at him?
at him.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Like, I'm angry at you, but don't want to make the other elder.
Yeah. You just kind of as the last great dreamer, it is my duty to pronounce the next. You are not him. I cannot pronounce you to be the next great dreamer. For Bronlin was your teacher, and he must be honored as such first. However, before this council I state this. Tharnac Calu, chosen servant of Cthulhu, one who has been taught the ways of the great dreamer, prophesied child by the power granted to me by Great Cthulhu himself. I invite you back to these chambers at whatever time you will, for if you are who I believe you are, then you will be more valuable than any ancestor, more powerful than any great dreamer, and closer to Great Cthulhu than any one of us has ever been. So, and he lowers himself, getting on one knee before you. We serve you, Red Resurrector. And with this, there's a strange bit of dopamine that begins to flow through your system. There's a bit of murmuring in the crowd for a moment, for One voice loudly speaks. It is so! And another, it is so! And over the span of a second, every elf in that circle says, it is so. And after a moment, they all begin to fade away into the ever-closing darkness. However, the elf before you remains and grabs your hand. Please, give the ring to Bromlin. He'll need it to access this temple. It never should have left this place, but I sense that soon you will be strong enough to withstand even the strongest dream without its aid. He just kind of
For
looks
the
up at you.
as well. I will give it to him.
And nods. He stands up. Very well.
I'm gonna quickly put the ring like in a pocket. I'm going to reach my hand out to like for his.
Okay. Evil.
I'm gonna put my other hand above his. Now I don't completely know your name. As of right now. However, even though you ran, from what I've learned growing up, and what Elder Brahma has taught me, you've done well. Do know that. He has taught me well, and he has taught me everything he knows. And I've made it this far. Everything is within Cthulhu's will. I'm going to let go of his hand.
He stops for a second and stands before you as the darkness begins to creep in. And for a second, I'm going to step away and I'm just going to ask, how's everybody feeling? Are you in break territory right now, or are you okay with pushing forward a little through?
I'm fine waiting a little bit longer.
Yeah, I'm alright. I already got food that I ate and finished, so like I'm not hungry or anything.
Same here. I'm actually pretty. I think the only thing would be.
I'm fine chilling to a better break point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as it's not like super far away, I'm good.
Yeah, that's fair.
Same.
Okay.
I think we're kind of all on the same page here.
Then,
Austin, you're the only one who hasn't spoken yet.
I thought I was cool with either. I thought I was cool with
okay.
either. Yeah.
okay.
You.
Then here's what is
Here's what is prophesized.
here's what is, as the cool kids say, good.
Oh God.
All right. Before you nods. Very well. And a small smile creeps across his face. Then it begins to contort into the maddened smile that only a Cthulhu worshipper can have
Or
as
love.
he looks at you. I envy you at this moment. What I wouldn't give to experience this for the first time again. May the great dreamer guide you. And he nods. And with that, he pushes you back, and you feel yourself falling backwards. And all around you is nothing but blackness. I was going to do some ambiance for this, but I'm not going to be able to pull that off because I got some other things to worry about. So, here goes. You're falling through this blackness, and this falling feeling is terrible. You close your eyes for a second, and when you reopen them, you're on what seems to be a massive iceberg with clouds all around you. Yet you're still falling plummeting downward from the sky towards the earth, your party around you covered in blood and guts. Theo, Ananya, Stanley, Chiron, and a far more matured Blaze are all knocked unconscious on the ground beside the body of a giant, with cultist bodies strewn all around them. The only other person still relatively conscious is a black-eyed Hal, who gives you a heart-wrenching smirk that tells you all you need to know about what's about to happen.
Hey, do you want to fix the stream before we go into this, or no?
Yeah, stream straight up gone.
This would have been a hell of a story.
You're now hosting Angles.
There's nothing I can do about this stream.
Okay.
Did that go through?
You're gonna want to do it again.
Uh,
Do it again because I know I didn't.
It's very,
Honestly,
very
yeah,
quiet.
there's nothing I can do with the stream here. It's just all about the playback.
okay.
Check YouTube, folks, because Twitch is unreliable, and apparently so is just Discord in general. On that computer specifically. This is an exciting time, though.
I
All
would
right,
like
so-
to say right now that I did buy a piece.
Everybody, I'm going to request that you turn your groovy volume
Turn
back up.
groovy up, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mine was at 42 before, and now it's back up to 75%.
Mine's like 175, so let's go.
Jesus.
Okay.
Someone likes being deaf.
All right. 75. How are we looking? Are we ready?
I'm ready. Mine's at
Okay.
like 31 because I hear everything and also I'm super high.
We're going to try to make the rest of this flow a bit smoothly. A bit more smoothly and just roll with it. Two things. All right. Doctor Strange meets Run Boy Run. That's all I have to say. All right. Backing up, this falling feeling is continuing as you're falling down. Your party unconscious around you, and Hal just looks at you, black-eyed, and gives you a heart-wrenching smirk. Tells you all you need to know about what's about to happen, and you just hear him say, I hit play twice because I just hear him say, "What the fuck?"
It's not what he said.
This would have made for one hell of a story.
I didn't hear it at all. Did
I
you
heard
guys?
it.
I heard
I
it.
didn't hear it.
Hell, I'll make one hell of a story.
Yeah. I'm turning Groovy up to 75 on this one too, because I didn't do that. Good job, me.
Mine's now higher at like.
One last time. Fuck.
Yeah, we just say it out loud. Like,
This would have made for one hell of a story.
Yeah, dude. Just say
I
it out
heard it.
loud.
Wait, I heard it that time.
I heard it.
So
well, would have made for one hell of a story.
All right.
what happened here?
Tharnac, as this is happening, instinctually wince and stiffen, knowingly just bracing for an impact. And the falling feeling begins to slow. And with the threat of impending death seemingly temporarily gone, you open your eyes back up and you see yourself gently descending while riding on the back of a dragon. Its scales look as brass as the brazier Theo used to summon Commodore. And the sun reflects off of them back into your eyes, blinding you for a second. You move your arm to shield your eyes, but as you do, the sun seems to change position and come at you from another angle. And as you move to again block it, find yourself casually driving through a large, grassy plain as part of the caravan. The cart you're riding in comes to a stop, and you hear someone in the front of the group shout back, "All right, we're staying here for the night." And for the first time in a while, after this crazy fast, just thrown through things, which didn't come out that way, but this all happened in like 10 seconds maybe.
Yeah.
this pause is a bit peaceful. It lasts for a little too long. Something about this moment is different from anything you've experienced in a vision before. You find that for this moment, in the absence of the chaos, you have a bit more control over yourself, almost like a lucid dream. Tharnac, what would you like to do?
Who do I see around me?
As you take a look around, you see there are a bunch of wagons in a trail, building off to the side, and you see various people walking towards this building, putting up horses, kind of tying down for the night. You turn, and there is actually a wagon driver next to you. So you're sitting in the front, and behind you in the back, you see your fellow party members.
I look at the driver and go, "Where exactly are we?"
Well, I think this is a rest stop. But
I could have told you that one.
he kind of fumbles through some stuff and peeks out. Daggerford.
Daggerford? You said right?
Yep. Tharnac would know nothing about this, but
No. I'm trying to think if I would or not. Daggerford. Okay. I'm gonna hop out and go in the back.
Tharnac, as you turn and jump off the carriage, your feet crash down into swamp water. Looking up, you see the environment around you has once again completely changed. All around you is swampland. Before you is an old castle. Between the growing weeds and vines, the swampland seems to be overtaking it. You see lizard folk and frogmen standing atop the walls of this castle, looking down at you as you openly approach. You're being guided by one of these lizard folk, your party close behind. Blood has stained the rags that he wears. You feel no immediate hostility towards him, but there is a sense of uncertainty in the air. And a phrase in Draconic is shouted by one of the lizard folk at the gate. The one with you replies something as you approach back to him in Draconic. What would you like to do?
Why is there blood on your clothing?
He turns to you a bit confused. Kind of in sort of broken common says, "We fight."
Do you fight?
You fight us.
Where are we?
And you can see he struggles to pronounce the name. Nearitar. Points to the castle. And the rest of you are, again, behind him.
Okay. Am I, like, tied down, shackled, or anything?
No, you, along with the rest of your party, are openly approaching this castle, seemingly being guided by this lizard folk.
I'm going to step out of the line and move over.
You step away. And you see you are sort of headed towards this big front gate. And the lizard folk just kind of turns back to look at you for a second and then sort of dismisses it. He walks up to the front door with the rest of the party in tow, and has a bit of a conversation with some of the lizard folk that are there.
I'm going to go up to Chiron and ask, where do you know where we are? How did we get here?
Chiron, to you, this is a perfectly normal day. You've been trudging through this swamp for a bit, and this lizard folk has taken you. After a brief conflict, he
I guess Chiron would probably just look back at him and be like, what do you mean? You've been with us this whole time. You've just been traveling through here.
No, I haven't been with you. We were in the Cloakwoods, my home. Don't you remember?
That was so long ago.
How long ago?
That's
at this point, by
US.
the way, the lizard folk is talking with other lizard folk, and the rest of the party are up front, and you see the whole lot of them enter this large open front door. Go inside.
Tell you what, hell, this water's never gonna get out of my boots.
See, no one else is different.
I'm worried about my loot.
I'm worried about my loot.
I'm not acknowledging that.
No one has changed. What have we done between now and the cult? Where's the cult? Where are we? Chiron?
I don't know how to read this. I'll see.
I'll see how.
This was a mistake. Okay, I'm going to pull you to the side for a second.
I told you exactly what I was going to do when we talked. So everyone's dead.
Well, good, you know.
You know, I don't know where the fuck I am.
Neither do I.
What is going on?
I have no idea what's going on either. I was just
Apparently,
told.
you two know exactly what's happening.
I mean, in character,
Yeah.
you got a character. I have no fucking clue.
Me and him are having a normal conversation. Why you gotta butt in our conversation, huh? Why you always gonna do this? You've been a real dick lately. Asking all these questions I don't have answers to.
Like, since like, oh, how long ago was that? I don't remember. Been a dick. I'm kidding, man.
No, I know.
I'm gonna plant this scene now.
You gonna plant what?
Tharnac, I need my damn money back. You know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking
Just trying to
about.
set up things that'll make us sound more intelligent in the future.
You're not getting any.
Yeah. Why? You said I'll get it back today. That's what you said on the walk here. Then you said on the way in.
You think a member of the Cult of Cthulhu will give money back?
Yeah, because Cloakwood are honorable people, right? That's what you said. That's what you said back in
It's their
Cloakwood all those
word.
days ago.
No, I never said we were honorable people. I said you were protected and safe from being sacrificed.
Yeah, I still don't
I
have
just
people
want-
sacrifice thing.
My money back. All right, that's all I want. All right,
You're not getting
I gave you money. What? You said I'd get it back by today. That's what we said last time we talked. So we still on the win before we met these losers.
I don't remember the last time we talked.
Yeah, okay, you don't remember. You don't. That's convenient, don't you think?
I think we should. Yeah, something seems weird. Something seems weird about that. But yeah, it's been weird since we started approaching this weird castle.
Of course, you don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember half the things I do either. I still got consequences for them. Just because I'm intoxicated half the time doesn't mean I don't have to pay for it.
Ever since the incident.
I can tell you right now that I'm not intoxicated and I haven't been recently.
Ever since the incident, it hasn't been the same.
I don't know.
Sometimes I understand why Ananya doesn't like people.
Me too, man. Me too.
Ew.
Rip Stanley.
I wonder, is Stanley there still?
I didn't hear it, so that's why I said that. I was like, I still could be dead.
I'm assuming everyone's with us. I don't assume
I
anyone.
just thought it'd be a funny setup for Stanley to die sometime recently. That'd be like a 100 IQ move.
Oh my god. Ananya would just fucking murder everybody in a 200 mile radius.
Aubrey would just leave the campaign at that point. Like,
What? She would too. Oh, there's
See, the thing is,
so much to Stanley too.
no, the thing is, with all these future visions, none of us can die now. We're saved. We're good.
Well, I don't know if this is the future or just something. Like
That's true. I'm imagining it's the future,
I'm assuming it's the future because that's what Cthulhu usually does. Hey, welcome back, everyone.
but it means we can't die. So we're
You
good.
missed some great roleplay.
You missed some fantastic roleplay.
You did. Essentially,
Oh my god.
Zombie tried to set up that I owed him money because I couldn't remember anything. It was great. It was.
Of
great.
course,
Where's
he
my
conveniently does remember when he said he was going to pay me today when we got here in the first place. Of course, he does remember. Yeah, okay.
And
Sure.
he goes, I understand why Ananya doesn't like people. And I said, yeah, ever since the incident. Rip
Kyron's gonna look
Stanley.
Kyron's gonna look back at the three and be like, "Shut up."
You're no fun.
Well,
You know
Can
that?
you
No
tell
fun
me where we
whatsoever.
are?
All I'm saying, it's not nice to take other people's money and not give it back. He's laughing. It's a joke for himself.
Look,
but
you should know where we are, but this is where we think the gold is. This is where we believe that the hoard is.
Give me the name of this place one more time.
I don't have the name of this place. Only person that has the name of this place is that lizard folk over there.
Would I know he spoke Draconic?
He spoke a different language. I don't know.
Sounded really weird. You've heard
Yeah.
Draconic before, at least.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I've heard Draconic before, that's why I asked.
Hmm.
Like, would I recognize it as Draconic?
I don't remember
Intelligence
any of
check
us.
for me.
I don't remember any of us in the inn specifically saying that we were speaking in Draconic, so I don't know.
Intelligence, you said?
Yeah.
That's a 19.
Yep. Your guess is, he's a lizard. He probably speaks lizard.
He speaks Draconic, and if I remember, someone here speaks Draconic, correct?
I'm pretty sure he speaks more than Draconic, but
And Anya just kind of looks over at you. How do you think we got into this situation?
I don't need your witty remarks. I need you to find out the name of this place.
I wouldn't call him witty.
A thank you would also be nice.
I don't remember how I got here. I need to know the name of this place right now.
Whatever he said. Nayritar. I don't know.
Chiron's gonna look up at the lizard folk and be like, in Draconic, he's gonna be like, What was the name of this castle again?
Eritar?
No, he's speaking to the lizard
Interconic.
He's Indraconic.
Indraconic
It's-
speaking to the lizard folk.
Fucking name of the
Oh, Neritar is the name
Oh, you're
Yeah.
trying to figure out how to say it.
Yeah.
of it. Okay.
Naruto.
Naruto! We're in Castle Naruto.
Naruto.
Not something any of you would know. So please don't do internet searches. Thank you.
I don't believe in the internet.
We don't know where we're going.
And what
We
was the
started to
name of
record.
this place we're at? Not the castle, but just the place.
Swamp.
No, the place you were talking
Swamp.
about a second ago. The place where we're going. You said it had a name.
Neritar.
No, not the castle name.
That's where you're going.
That's where we're going.
It's right in front of you.
Fine. And he's gonna repeat this back to Tharnac.
Naruto. Thank you. I'll remember that.
Tharnac will remember that.
I'm just going to turn around and give a glare.
No, that's
At
actually
who?
good. At who? At
Was
who?
The air.
Oh, no one's behind me, are they?
I was just thinking of the Telltale games.
Honestly,
I
everyone was
remember
just
that.
kind of headed for the front door, and
Yeah.
lizard folk
Well-
just kind of.
I'm going to give a glare at Theo.
What did I do?
The lizard folk
go.
looks back a bit impatient. Come, we haven't much
Time? Let's go.
Very well.
turns and
To walk
and
in.
starts skittering his way along. And I
As Tharnac is watching, he's searching his pockets for.
Snapdragon, get your ass back! Just kind of Anania stomps off, following him. You're checking your pockets.
Yeah, because I said put the ring in my pocket.
Mm-hmm. Smart.
Sure, it's there.
So, hey. Listen to about the future. It's a dream. Vision. Interesting. Let's keep walking.
So you're headed into the castle now. Is that a yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Um,
Si, senor.
All right.
Happy
As
myself.
you enter inside, you see lizard folk killing these frogmen that were scattered about. And the castle seems to be at war with itself. And as the chaos grows further and further, you can feel your sense of control being ripped away again. And in the flurry of the fighting, one battle transitions to another. Suddenly, you're back in the familiar setting of Greenest, finding yourself in the middle of the raid, with people being struck down in the streets by kobolds and cultists while their homes are burning around you. While this on its own doesn't actually disturb you that much, the blue dragon overhead very much does. Find that you can't take your eyes off it. And the more you stare at it, the more you remember the chance you had to kill it. Massive waves of regret pour over you for not doing so. But the longer you look up, the more you realize Greenest didn't have a massive layer of stone above it. You see that same blue dragon that attacked Greenest laying waste to another small town. This place is an underground village inhabited by small gray people of the same race as the body you saw when you went into the old woman's home in the Reaching Wood. The buildings are tiny, but this village is large. Most of it is shrouded in almost complete darkness between the near blinding flashes of lightning that the blue beast fires out from its mouth to fry the scrambling gnomes. Each one is followed by a deafening thunderclap with such booming intensity that it shakes the very cavern around you occasionally sending rocks and stalactites tumbling down. Only glowing crystals and maybe the occasional mushroom provide just enough light for you to see the frantic movement of these creatures as they fruitlessly either try to defend their home or flee. Eventually, one of these blinding flashes of lightning has no thunder following it. As your vision clarifies itself once more, you find the cavern and the blue dragon are long gone. Around you now is a green forest with white mist. There's a peace that comes from running your fingers through it, as if the moisture is calming. And the moisture forms small droplets of water on your hands. Suddenly, however, the mist begins to turn green, getting darker and darker. The body of a wood elf drops down from the sky, landing on the ground in front of you. His face has a terrible claw mark, almost identical to Ananya's, but fresh, still bleeding. His eyes look up beyond you, lifeless. As you look up, you see a village full of wood elves in the trees above you. It's being covered by a green dragon's noxious poison spray. There are coughs and choking as the gas is inhaled. You hear screams and crying children. The gas coming down from above gets thicker and thicker, and your eyes start to burn the longer you look up until you can't take it anymore and you shut them. You hear sizzling as you try to regain your composure. And at first, the thought crosses your mind that you've permanently damaged your eyes. However, upon opening them, that's not the case. The sizzling sound isn't coming from you, it's coming from all around you. A black dragon tears its way through the streets of a majestic, elvish city, acid being sprayed among the buildings, the decaying rubble falling on bodies of humans and elves before merging with the blood in the streets. The dragon jumps over the various rivers that divide this island, eventually making it to an elegant elvish castle. You see Elaine casting spells down at the beast from the top of the attached tower. A small red bead detonating into a great ball of fire knocks the black monstrosity down a bit, but despite her best efforts, the dragon climbs to the top, grasping her in its teeth and throwing her out over the broken island city. Something shifts inside you as you watch her fall. Regret, sadness, mourning, whatever it is, doesn't last long as the falling body is caught, snatched up by a swooping white dragon. As you trail it, you find the castle is no longer there, and in its place is a boiling volcano. The woman in the dragon's grasp? Not Elaine, but instead a tiefling woman. The white dragon sprays its icy breath upon a gray city of tieflings before throwing the woman into the heart of the volcano and perching itself on its top, causing the flowing lava down the side to immediately turn to solid rock.
Do you have this all written down?
Yes.
God, I hope so.
I like that's no way, no.
Can you please send this to me?
Are you like not following?
Am I going too fast? Do I need to chill out?
You're going perfectly fine. It's just I'm gonna need to reread this a few times.
That's okay. You can rewatch the video too.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm also gonna want this in.
Did that go through?
I didn't hear anything.
I didn't hear anything.
I didn't hear anything.
I'll do it again. All right. But yeah, I do have it written out, so I'll send it to you.
Thank you.
Is this still like the silence playing, maybe?
If the silence is playing, I'll flip a shit.
Let's play right now.
Silence.
From its high pedestal, is there something actively playing or no?
No, Groovy joined. I just can't hear it.
Good. Okay. The lava down the side immediately turns into a solid rock as the white dragon perches itself at the top of this volcano. From its high pedestal, it lets out a bestial roar.
Having Groovy at 175% might have been a mistake.
No, not at all.
Its moment of apparent victory was seemingly not meant to last, though.
Wait. Can I take a moment to just say something?
Yeah.
Holding them out to hear with the same sound and volume as it was here.
I know how you feel because I feel 175%. So I was just like shaking my very core by a dragon noise. Which I guess fits, but like...
Like, if I would have been closer to my mic, you would have been able to hear it from my headset through my mic.
I mean, it was intended to be big and intimidating.
That just hurt.
I was not expecting that.
Oh, okay.
I should have.
Yeah, Groovy joined and everything.
Yeah.
Hey, I wonder why we didn't hear it the first time.
Well, you said, did you hear that? I was like, hear what? I didn't hear anything. Maybe Science is playing. Like, oh, if Science is playing, I'm going to flip a shit. I was like, all right, so I guess Science should not be playing. But they do.
Its moment of apparent victory was seemingly not meant to last, though, as a massive pair of flaming horns, nearly half the width of the volcano's mouth, emerge behind the beast. As it turns to look back, a godly, towering figure of pure fire that resembles a massive tiefling, larger than the entire volcano itself, looms over the beast, making it look like a scared rat in comparison. As the dragon tries to fly away, the being smashes it down to the ground with a massive flaming fist into an explosion of fire that reignites the flowing lava and leaves a crater in the earth. For a moment, the world becomes an orange flame. You watch as fire melts the faces of Sarazin, Elizabeth, and Tordrum into bare bone. And for a brief period, your vision is clouded with ash. You hear the instantly recognizable sounds of Ananya's scream and an arrow being loosed from a bow. Then silence. Nothing but ash. After a moment, you get a glimpse through. You watch as a tiefling figure wearing tattered, blood-stained robes walks forward. After a moment of uncertainty, you realize that this figure is you, but you're older, wiser. Your horns have grown out about 1.5 feet, and they point straight up. Your face is covered in a thick black beard, and you wear a stern look on your face. You watch as this older version of yourself cracks the snake staff down onto the ground. The stone at his feet shattering, purple eldritch energies surging up through the cracks. In a flash, he pulls out a rod, pointing it into the ash, waiting for something. The low sound of flapping wings finds its way to your ears, announcing the arrival of a second red dragon. At this point, though, the older you is already unleashing a blast of eldritch power, somehow even stronger than the ones you can create now. The dragon disappears into a puff of smoke the second that a flash of red enters your sightline, having seemingly been vanquished. The older you looks up, scanning the sky. He throws the staff to the ground, and you see the familiar, nearly instantaneous transformation of the staff into Martin. The massive snake coils around him as gray flying creatures that look close to dragons plummet down from the sky, biting and using their tails to stab at the huge snake. The creatures circle around for a moment, but as they do, Martin loosens up. Your older self rises up and out, reaching his hand out. You see familiar tentacles shoot out from the open hand, grasping around the heads of each one of these creatures, sending them plummeting to the ground, crying in agony. You see Martin wrap himself around one of these creatures, constricting it and snapping its neck. As he does this, you watch Chiron charge past, an amulet around his neck and a fury in his eyes like you've never seen. He bull rushes a white dragon that seems to have been creeping up behind you. A large, vaguely humanoid creature made of pure fire aids him. The three of them fall over an icy cliff that wasn't there before. Regaining your bearings, you find yourself in the body of your familiar younger self on the edge of an iceberg with freezing water below. As you turn back, you see the bodies of your frozen party members. Next to another group of adventurers, 3 similar-looking halflings, a half-elf holding a spellbook, and a human with a rapier and shield bearing a crest, a heart broken up into 6 pieces. As you turn back to follow Chiron, you instead see the entire group huddled behind a large stone pillar. There's a visible sense of terror among even the most unshakable of you. Everyone is looking intently at Theo as he hastily goes over a plan.
Chiron, we need a shield to cover the rest of us. Push it towards the breach. We need to keep the fighting there. Close that gap and fight like hell. Shenanigans, stay behind other shots from the long bow. Have Stim fight alongside Chiron. Together, they can hold that. Tharnac, stay behind Chiron and Elder Class execute that moves. Fight like our lives depend on it. Because they do. Al, you're with me. I'm gonna flank on the outside by that rocky ridge. Getting that match is the last thing I do. You need to cover me and make sure I actually get there.
As everyone breaks off, you hear the sound of gnashing teeth and bloody screams, the clashing of metal, and sickening draconic roars. The sound intensifies as you see a great battle over an open plain. In the air, dragons with metallic scales fight dragons with chromatic scales, while on the ground an army of uniformed cultists are interlocked in a massive battle with forces you don't recognize. Above all this chaos, a shining platinum dragon is entangled with a 5-headed beast that has one singular body, with each head sprouting from it having the scales of a different chromatic dragon. The 2 flying beasts suddenly plummet toward the ground in their fray, still intertwined and battling to the death. The 2 figures impact the ground with a tremendous shake, and a rolling cloud of dust obscures your vision. Soon you find it hard to breathe, feel yourself choking, suffocating, and as slowly the brown dust gives way to total blackness. In the blackness you see a half-cylinder room carved out of stone. 5 masks that look like the heads of chromatic dragons hang above you, raised up and looking down as if even the objects themselves are superior to you. 1 green, 1 black, 1 red, 1 white, and 1 blue. The wall begins to descend into the stony ground beneath you. As it does, the masks stay in place, revealing that each one is connected by a long neck to 1 large draconic body. The same beast that was interlocked in a battle above the great plain towers above you, filling you with dread. A brief flash of light and sounding of thunder draws your attention to the sky, which is covered in thick gray clouds. Occasional flashes of lightning reveal the ominous shapes of dragons flying through the clouds. You hear coughing and choking coming from the ground next to you. You see Elder Bromlin, prone on the ground, struggling to pull himself forward through the flame-scorched landscape at your feet. His outreaching hand dissolved to the point of showing exposed bone. As his hand reaches up, a blast of bluish-white, icy breath covers the spot he's in. When the fog clears, you see the elf frozen in place, covered in thick ice. A white dragon head retracts, and you see it's part of the 5-headed monstrosity. The green, white, and black heads cackle to themselves, while the blue turns towards you, seemingly looking straight at you, and cocks. The central red head turns, and after a few seconds of staring straight through you, the head lunges down, jaws gaping before it snaps down, and all around you is nothing but black. There's a moment where there's nothing but silence and pitch black. Then you see a scene before you. You see a large clearing of jagged stone, where occasionally a small burst of magma pushes its way to the surface. All around are the bones of long-dead dragons. Standing in the center of one of these piles, Chiron and an older version of yourself appear to be in a somewhat of a standoff. Chiron wears a look of determination. His eyes glow like fire, yet there's still a bit of hesitance that you can detect in him.
I took an oath
She has to die.
The older you shakes his head and looks up. There's a pain in his eyes. This isn't something that has to happen. You mutter. We need her. Then the blackness creeps back in. And you're left with a moment to ponder. After a brief chance to catch your breath, a winged snake appears in front of you, before your eyes. Instinctually, you try to back away from it, and it backs away from you. Then it just hovers there in the air, staring at you. What would you like to do?
So, winged snake in front of me.
Yep. Keeping itself floating in the air.
Hello. Can't speak. I'm gonna try and. I'm gonna try and telepathically speak to it and go, fly higher.
You cut out
What
there.
was that?
I'm going to telepathically speak to it and go, fly higher if you can understand me.
You see it fly up and come back down, and it takes off ahead of you a bit. Then turns, stops, and turns back to look at you.
I'm gonna follow it.
All right. Winged snake flies ahead of you, leading you somewhere. After a brief walk through the darkness, you come to a stone wall. There's a slot in the wall where pure white light pours through. As you approach, the flying snake moves over to it and hovers in front of it. In front of the light, it becomes a mere silhouette, black against the shining white light around it. Level with the snake, but a few feet away, a gray hand sticks out from the wall, held out to you almost as if proposing a handshake.
Going to give it a handshake.
Just note, there are separate things here. A distance between them.
Oh, right, because one's behind the other. Okay. I'm going to
Not
start.
behind the other. They are along.
Oh, they're along a wall.
A stone wall to your left. There is this silhouetted snake, and to the right, there is gray hand extended.
I'm going to look at the snake and telepathically go.
The snake itself is no longer moving. It is almost frozen in place as this black silhouette.
I'm going to walk towards the snake.
You walk towards it and you see the blinding white light behind it, casting the light out to you. There, and the snake just frozen in place, black, as a sort of almost diamond shape. And further down you look and you see the same hand a ways down, stretched out. As you turn back the other way, There's also the same hand stretched out. Start to get the feeling that this wall sort of looping effect.
So I'm going to turn around and shake the hand.
So you're moving over to the hand.
Yeah.
You walk over to the gray hand, which looks almost feminine. You are shaking that hand.
Yeah.
Okay. As you grasp the hand, it grasps you back. A gray female face pushes through the wall to meet your gaze. She appears somewhat elvish, but her skin is gray and her hair is bleached white. Tharnac. She leans in close to you. Another hand emerges from the wall. It gently brushes across the side of your face. I always knew. I just didn't want to admit it. She pulls you into the wall with her. For a moment, everything is dark and gray. But then you emerge on the other side. As you pass through into this new space, your eyes adjust to see piles of cultist bodies strewn across the floor. At the end of the room, you see a hooded figure in black robes bring down a knife onto the unconscious body of a cultist laying on an altar. Her voice resounds. For you. There's a light dripping sound that begins to ring out. Blood begins to drip in from above. You watch the black robes of this figure turn crimson as the sound grows and grows into a pattern akin to heavy rainfall. You yourself are beginning to be covered. The crimson red of blood running down your red skin. Looking up, you see the blood is dripping from something in particular. A massive blade that becomes smaller and smaller the longer you look at it. This weapon is the dagger that Ananya wears on her shoulder, and she is currently grasping it tightly in her hand, pushed to the throat of a man. All around her are bodies.
That fits.
This man is the only other living person in the room, and he is entirely at her mercy. This one I didn't have prepared. There we go. Hold on.
Where is he? Where is he?
He's dead.
Where is he?
He's dead.
Tears roll down his face, falling like raindrops. With a flash of lightning and a crash of thunder, you find yourself in just that. Rainwater is drenching you. You see before you a building in Baldur's Gate. It's one you remember walking past, but you paid no attention to it before. Now as your gaze travels down the two-story wooden structure, you see a familiar marking on the door frame. An ancient symbol from a long-forgotten language. You know that the word translates to sanctuary, or at least the few elders that have tried to piece the language back together assume so. The front door creaks open. You feel a tug towards this place. Inside the open door there is nothing but blackness and a pair of distant eyes. What would you like to do?
Hello? Who's in here?
You hear nothing but a low.
May I come in farther?
There is no response. Unblinking, almost alien eyes glowing.
the Great Dreamer. I dropped my knee. In like a bow kind of stance.
Drop to your knees in the pouring rain of Baldur's Gate. Water flowing, actually drenching the like half of your pants as the stone against your knees. Rather sturdy. The door itself creaks open further.
Going to get up and enter.
You step inside this place. The world behind you fades away. The eyes in the distance become clearer. Below you, the ground is green. So you take a look at it. You're standing in a massive green alien hand. It's not a human hand. Turn back around and you see the face of Great Cthulhu looming over you, tentacles writhing. Get a little Cthulhu going.
I like it. I like it.
I thought you said, "Can I come in, Father?" And I thought it was like, "Whoa, really me?" I was so confused for a minute there, and then you really said further.
Tharnac Calu, my chosen servant, my Red Resurrector. You have 3 questions. Ask. For specifics, this is
divine intervention.
Nope, commune. So you can ask 3 yes or no questions.
I'm fully expecting this to go wrong.
I already know 2 of the questions, so I'm gonna go with the first one. Do I awaken you in time to defeat the cult? I'm assuming this is another. I wasn't prepared for this.
No, I was very much prepared for this.
Okay.
I just want to make sure I have options here. So I've got, okay, so I have yes, no, unclear, things like that. Trying to see if I can be a bit more specific with it.
I love the fact that I've embodied Tharnac so much. I've embodied Tharnac so much that I'm actually in bliss right now. The fact that Tharnac gets get a chance to talk to Cthulhu directly. Like, my heart is racing. My brain is giving me the happy drugs. Like, full on right now.
Tharnac, here is the answer you receive. No. And your vision suddenly warps as so many images flash through your mind so quickly that you can't comprehend it. Tharnac, you are seeing the universe for the first time, and you're waiting, seeing the planets align. And the resounding answer of no. But you do also see yourself standing on the edge as Great Cthulhu rises from the sea. There are scars all across you. You seem to have endured a battle, or many. Old wise. You see yourself and your party, and there are just flashes of so many events that just flood quickly. But there is something that fills you and gives you the sense of victory.
Great Cthulhu. Before I ask my next question, I would like to say one. It is a pleasure and an absolute great honor for that I have the chance to speak with you right now.
See the great alien eyes close for a moment before reopening.
Who the fuck is leaving my house at o'clock in the morning?
Someone's stealing your car.
No, my dad's going crabbing. He's leaving.
Great Cthulhu
I'm sorry.
disapproves.
I'm sorry. I know the sound of my father.
Such a New Jersey thing to say.
Leave me alone. It happens when you work on the car so much.
No, that you going crabbing.
Oh, he told me. He asked me if I wanted. I said no.
Casual Cthulhu speech.
Sorry, my dad asked if I want to go crabbing. I turned him down for this, so you better say something good.
which leads me to my second question.
Really catch any crabs?
No.
Does Cthulhu have crabs?
I don't think he can, because in all honesty, it's technically out of a material that the human mind can't comprehend, and while looking at it, will go literally insane.
I was gonna say also no one would have sex with him, so.
I mean, you can ask Tharnac that.
Some people are into that, I'm sure.
I mean, you can ask Tharnac that in his dream.
Tharnac had a dream instead of a vision.
Did Tharnac have a wet dream about Cthulhu?
Do you not remember it? Weren't you there for it?
I didn't realize it was that kind of dream.
I mean, that's where the Kraken came from.
Yeah. No,
yeah, I asked in the end if I could be his lover.
Oh, I forgot about that. Hey, you got two more
These
questions,
are the
man.
things that happen whenever you're under the pretense that it's a one-shot.
Yeah. Anyway, my second question. Do I ever find my parents? Like birth parents?
A silent moment. Yes. And you see a flash. A tiefling man who is, I I need to find the specifics. But he does have black hair and a long sword. He is geared up in armor. And he stands there. But you also see Elder Bromlin standing. You see
My parents are gay. Elder Bromlin's my second father.
Who's putting up for adoption, my man?
you see,
I was
you
doing
see,
adoption.
Bromlin just gives you a massive hug, and this flash of time of Bromlin raising you. So you look back in your childhood, you see the moment he found you on the beach, and flash through all these images, things and times that you've had together, and see things in the future of times you would return and be happily welcomed. And then you see Cthulhu himself kind of cock his head just a bit and turn it back. You have one more question.
I do. I have to think.
No pressure, just all the pressure.
I'm disclaimer now. This is a joke question. When does Tharnac get to level?
What is our next level
you
up?
Wish you knew the answer to that, bud. You wish you knew.
I asked it, when's the next time you give me more power? You give me unlimited power.
Cthulhu responds with no.
And I'm sorry, this isn't working out. It's not you, it's
The
me.
vision just dropped.
I sent you my eldritch energies. Please respond.
I have. My entire life I've been.
Sit down. I'm sorry, it's not you, it's me. I just can't deal with this commitment.
Okay.
Third question. Okay. Fuck. I don't know.
The pressure's on.
I think the only thing Tharnac would want to know, because he's already had so many visions in the past, 50 seconds, essentially.
You've seen a lot. You can ask for some form of clarification on something related to them, if that would help.
I understand that, but the thing is, Tharnac has a mentality where every vision he gets, he needs to figure out himself without any extra help. Does that make sense? He gets a vision.
The guy who gave it to you.
What?
Dead ass the guy who gave it to you.
Well, no, here's the thing, though. He understands. He gave me Tharnac's ideal is he gave me the vision. Now it's my job to figure out what that means.
And so be it.
There's only very few times Tharnac has ever gone to help for a vision, and once or twice, if that. And the major time was when he told Bromlin about the vision and the first vision he had. The whole journey start vision. Went to Elder Bromlin about it. That was one of the only times he's asked for help, if I remember correctly. And a few times of meditating, trying to ask Cthulhu, the fuck did that just mean?
Some weird mixed signals, man.
This relationship.
I definitely don't imagine any of those are going through your head right now. Everything was perfectly clear. There was no room for doubt in anything.
Nothing was clear. I'm saying that now. Nothing was clear. But again, Tharnac needs to figure that out himself. So, my final, third, and last question. Do I know any of my blood family right now?
Oh. Hmm. Hmm.
DM is uncertain of this.
You said when we first started this campaign, you already had my parents figured.
I did.
But things have changed. The deal has been altered.
Pray we don't alter it further.
Yeah, that's not happening indeed. Everything's altered.
Everything's going altered. There's divine intervention happening all the time.
So there's a thing with that. It's like,
I mean, you have a perfect I'm giving you a perfect opportunity to make something true that a few people here have been kind of itching towards.
It's me. I'm your brother.
assume you are intending to ask is if you are related to Chiron. Is that your intention?
Yes, because otherwise that'd be metagaming. Because that's not something Tharnac would think himself. Something Tharnac would think himself is, do I know anyone I'm fully bloodly related to?
So that's the thing. Is like, are you fully? I don't think you. There's a lot of.
Because if I'm technically related to Chiron, then yes.
In a very. If I get Cthulhu is just like whatever. Cthulhu doesn't think this hard on things. Actually, it probably does.
Probably not these things, though.
I forgot you had that.
What?
The handlebar?
You
Tharnac
receive one word. Yes. And the vision of Chiron currently on the beach with Honorisa, maybe lacking a few pieces of clothing, potentially uncertain.
Ooh.
I need a moment.
Are you winning, son? You didn't say they were brothers.
Oh my god.
Matter of fact, that I'm just a time travel baby, and Chiron and Honorisa are my parents.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh my god, can't get over that comment. Oh my god.
I'm starting to cry. Okay.
I think I killed him. I think I killed him.
So I now see Chiron and Honorisa in their underwear on the beach. Gotcha.
But which one? Which one?
Fucking knocked out too. Like Chiron is doing a bit of drooling. Like it's a sight to behold.
Oh, but which one? Which one is related? That doesn't answer the question.
You don't know?
Like I said, I'm related. Honorisa my long lost sister, and I'm cousins to Chiron.
Alabama.
Doesn't answer the question fully.
Actually, no, this leads to a really good question. Is it wrong if you don't know?
It depends on what you do after you find out.
Cthulhu nopes the fuck out of
That's
that.
the better question. That's the better question.
You should have asked him about Paradox and just seen him explode.
You Tharnac, you get one last look at the massive, godly head of the tentacles just writhe. He blinks, shutting his eyes. And your vision slowly fades. Tharnac, you awaken in the pool of blood. As you awaken, something feels wrong or different. As you reach up to grab your head, you brush something along the way. And running your hand back down across your face, you feel a bush of hair along your face. You pause on it for a moment.
This is the one thing I can actually imagine right now.
Yeah. Before continuing to reach up your head. The ring of the Great Dreamer is neither a necklace nor a ring, but almost a crown or a headband on your head.
If I knew this thing from my head this entire time, I would have done that.
I wouldn't have made a chain for it.
I feel like no, I would have actually, because then I'm still technically wearing it. Is it now the crown of the Great Dreamer?
The circlet, Great Dreamer.
I like crown better because then I could be like royalty of this.
This is actually fairly accurate. Shoutouts to the Cthulhu statue making you stretch it out.
It's not the only thing that's a stretch out with Cthulhu.
Anyway,
you're right, his hand for me to stand on.
Furthermore, your horns have grown out. Both are at an equal size, about 9 inches. And
there's plenty of other things on Tharnac that are 9 inches. What?
Horns have grown out and are equal size. And they are filed at the ends, have tips as sharp as a dagger's edge. You begin to move, find your clothes are stained a deep, dark red by the blood used in this ritual.
Now I need new clothes.
Your hands are wrinkly as they've been bathing in blood all night.
At this moment, as I'm realizing everything, I'm standing out of the blood.
As you try to stand, the ground seems a little further down than you recall. It's a subtle difference, but you feel that something is off. You're seemingly standing a bit taller than before. Okay. So, where's that? Tharnac, you see slowly climbing up the side of the temple structure. One creature you're quite familiar with that looks at you, and you hear as its tendrils just kind of wave, and it looks at you, cocks its head a bit, and then turns and begins to walk back down the south staircase, seeing as you entered from the west.
I'm going to get up and follow it. However, I'm going to use staff to help me walk better. As more
Kinda
like
weird.
a cane kind of.
Notice you kind of have to adjust where you're holding the staff. It feels a bit uncomfortable. It's going to take a little bit of getting used to. Things seem a little different with you.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
The bush on my face, is it like my facial hair, Austin's, or yours?
Definitely not fucking mine.
Well, I don't know.
I'm gonna say it's like yours times an extra half or double.
So it's all around this length then.
It do be long.
Normally it's this and then that. Yeah, that's this is it fully stretched out my chin. It is long.
Okay, yeah. So basically, it's what you got.
Hold up, I got this.
So you feel this, and as you're walking down Tharnac, the great light above you, which was once the moon, is now actually sunlight.
This is not Tharnac's beard.
Hey.
You're welcome. I usually tuck it under.
The sunlight coming in shows a little bit of reflection across the dark surface of the water. And as you pass by it, you see something unexpected on the reflective surface. You look like you've aged 3 years. And that's because you have.
Makes sense.
The large...
So do I now change my age?
You are now... You've now gone from 18 to 21, my good sir.
You're not legally allowed to drink.
I'm changing my height now, by the way, too.
Yes.
Wait, how long has he been in there?
10 hours.
Do I weigh more or no?
So to us, he's only been in there 10 hours.
Mm-hmm. And he has aged 3 years.
I'm gonna say
Maybe he might have been 11 hours for the time he took in the trial before the actual vision.
I'm going to drop my weight by 10 because, or 5.
He hasn't eaten.
With also growing, you're going to lose weight if, that rapid
Also,
growth.
he hasn't eaten any food in 3 years.
Well, no. 11 hours.
He is sustained by blood.
I'm going to just say I weigh less now.
That's fine.
Are you still conscious about your weight?
Tharnac's just gone through a fucking change.
Oh, I have the description tab almost completely filled. I think I'm missing one thing.
Yeah. Your 9-inch horns look like they're piercing the very air above you. They're that pointed. Like they were specifically filed.
Damn things.
Your previously black hair has been almost entirely dyed a dark crimson from the blood it was soaked in overnight. Your clothes have had the same fate. Everything on your person is red, though there is a radiance in the area surrounding you. A dark purple that fades into black. Your eyes are a piercing purple. Tharnac, go ahead and write this down on a side note for me. Until your next long rest, your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma modifiers raise by 1.
Hold up.
Essentially, anything involving those stats has an extra +1 on top of it. So don't mess with it on your character sheet, but write that down on a note on the side.
Well, I'm putting it under notes and then other.
Okay.
So I still have it. So what was it again?
So until your next long rest,
Yeah.
Your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma modifiers raised by 1.
Intelligence, charisma,
Mhm.
and what else? Wisdom?
Yes.
Oh my god. Wait.
Your charisma has just gone beyond human levels.
Does that mean I have a +8 to hit now?
Yeah, well, I mean, anything that uses those stats, yeah. Until your next long rest.
Fair. Probably won't be that much. Well, no, because tonight
You just had a long rest, so
yeah, I'm gonna
you're
take
good
a
for
long
like at least a day.
you all are gonna be seeing like what's up?
A little bit of flavor text. And also, shattering the immersion for a moment, since we're already doing that, I'd like to present something to you as players. Tharnac, with the gravity of this transformation, you can choose to level up here and now in advance compared to the rest of your party, and forfeit your chance to level up with them in exchange. Or you can wait to level up with everybody else whenever they do. The choice is yours.
Can we take a break so I can ponder? I will say this now. I'm so happy I talked to the Great Cthulhu. Dude, that's like during that entire vision, I'm just why would the past elder tell me that he is happy with what I'm going through? This is like too much right now. Like, oh my god, I'm losing my mind.
Sensory overload.
We do go back. Wait. We're at Baldur's Gate, right? Yeah, we do go back to Baldur's Gate after this, right?
Yeah,
Sure
I hope so.
I mean, good because the I'm gonna be looking for that house now.
And my horse is there, and I kind of want that.
Everything's back at Baldur's Gate. I just want to make sure it was Baldur's Gate. I'm not thinking.
Yeah, it was Baldur's Gate.
I like Buck. I want him back.
Fair.
Warhorse book.
Oh, okay. So we had a brief time of reflection. Tharnac, you've decided. What did you decide to do, Tharnac?
To level up. I decided to level up.
Yay! Someone finally level up.
And some reasoning behind it, because I feel like I need to put it, is that Tharnac's whole also mentality is more power. Like Tharnac wants to be as strong as he possibly can.
Unlimited power.
Because that's also part of a kind of a warlock thing, is that they want more power all the time.
That's why they make deeds with gods.
This is the first level up we've had in like a year.
We've been going for half a year, okay?
It's almost December, my man.
You know,
it's over after your body.
You know, maybe by December we'll be back on the road.
We're back on the
Tyranny
main
of Dragons after all of
We're back on the plot line.
It's been so long since we've leveled up. I'm trying to swap out my spells and I can't do that.
So here's actually the little compensation we did for that. Also, everybody's pets also get an extra hit die, except for Tharnac because he chose to level up here.
Yeah.
And also technically, I mean,
I don't have a pet yet.
Yeah, Rocky is
does not count.
Listen, I haven't even grabbed Rocky. Okay.
But the thing is, can a familiar not really die? So technically, can't Commodore like not die?
He can't die.
Okay,
But
so
sent back and you have to redo it again.
Yeah, whenever he drops to 0 hit points, he gets sent back.
I have to
But
do the
he still
ritual
has hit
again.
points.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
All right.
Now Buck has
Can never
23
truly
health.
die.
So,
Does Martin have more health? No.
Buck has more health than Tharnac.
How much does he have?
23.
We have the same health.
Oh. Okay.
I have 37.
No, I have 31.
I think it's no. It might be 31.
Probably 31.
It is 31.
So one last thing too. Honorisa also level up.
Oh, nice.
You can't call her a pet.
No, but she has gotten life experience now. That she
They're
has
getting
not
very
had.
familiar.
I mean, it depends on how Chiron likes it.
Familiar.
That's what I said.
Yeah. But, it all depends on how Chiron likes it.
Just to
Better not,
just to push things a little bit into the more logical side here. The morning has come around for sure. The sun is up. Everybody's been getting a good sleep in. Tharnac, this is technically going to be a bit before you've woken up.
Gotcha.
Again. So we're just gonna
give
a brief second of this. Theo, you're kind of startled awake for a second, as before you is a large dog standing there, snout just blowing in your face. You see, and you've just woken up from a very strange dream, by the way. There were these strange, like, large creatures around this sort of temple, and Tharnac was there, and everybody else was there.
And you were there.
Like, you had to, like, fight them. It was weird.
Okay, Dorothy.
Yeah, I was thinking, and you were there. And you were
there. Anyway, you see Stanley before you, and in his mouth, you see a slightly squirming, a little bit, tiny red fox, as he is gingerly holding Blaze up, and just kind of sniffing at your face.
Hi, Stanley. I know I was your drinking partner yesterday, but why are you bringing Blaze to me?
He just kind of lowers it, drops him genuinely like on your chest, like basically putting him in your lap, and he just turns and walks off.
Man, all my drinking partners leave me.
Yeah, as you follow him, you see he's currently bounding after Ananya, who's currently standing and kind of hunched over, grabbing her stomach and walking into the woods.
Carrying Blaze, he's gonna cast message on Ananya, because I don't know if he can really. He doesn't know exactly what's going on. He's gonna go, Ananya, where are you going? And why did Stanley have Blaze?
He just kind of like turns back to look at you. That horse is not agreeing with me.
What about a horse?
He just kind of turns and keeps walking.
Theo's now more confused about how a horse is not agreeing with her. Like, what happened between her and a horse? He's gonna.
Again, just a reminder. Last night on the bonfire, there were two things being cooked: a horse and a bear.
About that. He's gonna leave her to it because. I don't know. I don't know. He's. I don't know if he should follow that. He's going.
She just kind of walks off, and Stanley just kind of huddles up next to her and just kind of supports her.
I guess he'll wait for her to be done. See if she's all right.
She just kind of vanishes into the tree line.
All right, he's gonna turn back around, carrying Blaze. See if he's got any food. And he has. I think he has like a ration. I don't have my stuff on me though.
After waking up at this early hour in the morning, Anania's probably a little too groggy to realize, but Theo, you're kind of looking around and you see everybody looks extremely tired. You see Hal. I mean, Hal, you're probably waking up after having this really crazy dream. See, there were these weird, like, things that had, like, dangling tentacles, and Theo was there, Chiron was, and so was Tharnac, and it was like this whole thing around this temple. It was weird.
I'm
yeah.
so hungry. Oh, that was quite a dream. I'm so hungry I could eat. Oh yeah, we did that last night.
Yeah. Well, I was really hoping we were going to say Fox, and he's going to hold up Blaze.
No, I was going to say, the saying, I'm so hungry I could
I know.
eat a horse, but we already did that, so.
Yeah, don't remind me.
I didn't sleep too well, so excuse me, I'm a little bit out of it.
Ananya is throwing up in the woods. Whatever happened here was some sort. The last thing I remember is drinking with Stanley.
I was drinking with you at some point.
Yeah, remember that.
I don't remember how I got to bed.
I don't even know. I do actually know where we went to bed. Now I remember. I guess I just found Chiron because I have his fox.
I don't know if he's awake yet. I mean, it seems like a theme of people not sleeping well around here.
Oh no!
What do you mean?
I accidentally just called the account that Elsie's on.
And my AirPods died right at that moment too. So.
Oh man, weird sleep. But it was fun, Chiron. I imagine he probably wants Blaze back. If he made it back. I mean, I saw him go off in the woods a bit and have some,
Oh, I saw that.
I'm not going to assume anything, but...
Oh, I'm assuming things, but,
Well, they say when you assume things.
Someone's ass.
So, looking around at everybody else in this village, it is early, and you're a bit groggy. Everybody else is very groggy, but for a different reason. You see the dark bags under people's eyes.
It seems like...
I get the feeling everybody in the village did not sleep on this.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It looks like we're the only people that actually slept. I'm a bit concerned. Judging what they've done to, humanity.
Yeah,
I think there's something about travelers being intruders. Man, I don't know.
I haven't seen Tharnac come out of that thing in a minute, other than... Yeah, no, I haven't really seen him.
No. Oh, that weird, tall thing over there. I don't know.
I don't know what was in the alcohol.
Nanya just left to, I guess, see what you had for dinner the other day.
See it again, you mean?
Yes. I guess, I don't know, should we go find Chiron? I don't know if I want to walk in with that, but,
I guess we can check on him.
Alright.
If that's the case. Chiron. At the current moment, it is right in the morning. You are currently on a beach with flowing ocean water lapping up along the shore. There's a bit of peace as Honorisa is kind of sitting around, kind of looking at the water, just kind of staring. There's a bit of a smile as she seems quite peaceful.
Chiron opens up his eyes slightly and looks over at her and smiles back.
You can see she has a small flower in her hair, a cloakwood daisy. And how it got there, we don't know. But for
Chiron's gonna begin to slowly get up and just look over at her and be like, "Well, good morning."
Good morning.
I have to say, it's probably the first time I've actually slept on the beach before. Never actually slept on a beach before, so that was nice.
Peaceful?
Very much so.
Though I will say, I really want to go in the water.
Time for a little swim?
It's a beach episode.
Take the daisy out and set it gently on a log.
Chiron jumps up and starts running the water and is just like, "I'll beat you there."
She most definitely tries to race you to it. But with a dex mod of -1, it's no contest.
Oof.
Chiron's not like trying hard to win.
He's booking it.
He's being
He pushed her down.
She is trying hard.
Let her win.
With that, she dives in. After a while, so spends a bit of time in the water, and it's nice. At one point, she just kind of looks down into the water and gives a little smile on her face and dives down.
He probe.
She drowned.
She swam away and we never saw her again.
Chiron, she's down there a good 10 seconds.
Chiron's gonna dive too.
20. You dive down and see her sitting there on the bottom. She has small gills that have sprouted from her as she's currently poking a small sea anemone that is grown. And
Chiron's eyes are
and she just kind of looks at you and smiles and gives a little bit of a wave.
Chiron smiles and waves back. He's gonna go back up and get some more air and then dive back down.
You see there's a little fish that's come up towards her, and as you approach it, just zooms away. And just kind of turns and just looks back at you. And just smiles.
Chiron's gonna stay down as long as he can, but will come up the moment he really needs air.
Okay. And so she spends some time just kind of chilling in the aquatic environment. Notice her fingers have a little bit of webbing grown between them.
Wow.
Fancy.
Mm-hmm. And she swims incredibly fast. She flexes on you for being faster on land by swimming faster in the ocean. Fair. So she picked up Alter Cell.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh wow!
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
That's interesting. Interesting.
Hey, you guys.
I'll say that
Good
again.
time at the beach.
Now Chiron's fucking a fish lady.
Excuse
I'm
me?
pretty sure there's a movie about this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a Disney movie about this.
I mean, I don't know.
Little
From,
mermaid.
I'm pretty sure the guy in this movie was actually some kind of like.
Fish alien?
No. The guy was some kind of royalty.
Oh yeah. Prince.
Yeah. My point stands.
No, I was thinking
Little
I was
Mermaid.
thinking of the one that came out somewhat recently, where they,
Shape of Water.
yeah, that one,
Oh, not what I was thinking.
I was thinking Little Mermaid.
where there's a full uncensored
That's what I
genie.
was
Little Mermaid. Fair. Again.
All right then.
I mean, also, I don't think I stuttered when I said I think Chiron's fucking a fish lady. Because from what Tharnac saw...
Does Tharnac even know what he saw? Tharnac doesn't even know what he saw.
No, Tharnac knows what he saw there.
Tharnac saw two people hugging. Excuse you.
Just aggressively.
Aggressively hugging.
Sleeping. Excuse me.
Sorry. Tharnac
Together.
Aggressively
Sleeping together.
Tharnac saw two people cuddling asleep. That's what Tharnac saw.
This is fair.
That is fair, actually.
Perhaps missing multiple garments.
Exactly.
Tharnac still doesn't know what that.
He doesn't know what a prostitute is.
I mean, considering Tharnac just had
You
a 3-year gap, he might now.
You should have asked Cthulhu what a
That doesn't-
prostitute was.
That doesn't mean you learned a whole lot of stuff. You were gone for
You
like 11
aged
hours.
3 years. You don't know if you grew more, you know. You don't know if we had life experiences.
His brain is just expanded to the point where everything is like fucking improved.
I literally just saw the future. Like, I've learned some shit.
Big brain.
Like that, the fact that you owe me money. You learned that one.
So the rest of you are walking.
Please note, I want to talk to 3 people now.
Okay. Well, it is 11:03. So
I'm done. Keep going.
with going a little overtime, then
Of course.
okay. I mean, we did start a bit late, so
Yeah.
trend. Okay.
Really?
Well, lads, are you headed anywhere in particular? Theo, Hal?
We were trying to find Chiron because we were trying to figure out
Return Blaze to
what
him.
happened last night, and we had Blaze, so
Which I imagine he wants back.
Okay.
Although Theo has given Blaze food and attempt to win over Blaze's love.
Which is interesting because you have no idea where Commodore is.
Commodore just comes and goes.
Commodore just kind of is an independent thinker, but I'm gonna try to reach Commodore.
Reach him?
Can I speak to him telepathically?
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, within a radius. I mean, you do reach out, but
And all the time he spends with Commodore, this actually isn't that unusual. He kind of just comes and goes as he pleases. But he's like, oh man, I hope he's alright. Hope he didn't drink too much.
Commodore?
You'd be surprised. Commodore can go, what's the word I'm looking for? Shot for shot with some of the best. Granted, he has the stomach the size. Well, it's not really real, but like, I'll call this. I'll just kind of go through him literally, but yeah, certainly impressed a lot of very drunk people. But
I guess as the Theo and Hal, as the two of you are walking through the woods, you hear the distant sounds Uh,
Oh,
Wait.
that's Elaine. Or not Elaine. That's Ananya.
It's Elaine.
That's
she's
Ananya.
back to this forest. Yeah, it's
Yeah. Sorry, I heard her name earlier, and that's what. That's Ananya's. How do I say this? I already told you.
Yeah, that horse instructor. Plus, it looks like none of us slept well, so I don't know what that's about.
Oh, I think we slept fine. It looks like none of these would have slept at all. Oh man, I feel like the sooner we get out of this place, the better. Not to be rude, but we need to get back on that. Yeah,
back on that grind.
No,
Trip. I don't know how long.
I don't get sacrificed.
You guys, as you're walking through the trees, actually stumble into a familiar face. So you guys see Kyle, who's carrying a dead squirrel by its tail.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Does Kyle look tired at all? Probably not.
He does not look at all.
Hey guys, what's going on? You want some squirrel?
I'm okay.
I thought you said skull. I was like, oh, what are you drinking?
No, squirrel. I mean, I can get the skull out of it if you want.
No.
I mean, it won't be that hard. It'll just take me.
No, you're good.
I'm not gonna do it right here. Obviously.
Yeah. How was last night?
It was great. It was fun. We partied all through the night. It was great.
Oh yeah, I passed out a little bit into the night, but
yeah, I saw that. You seem like kind of lightweight.
Wow.
Yeah, he is.
Harsh.
I mean, I'm perfectly fine right now. Like,
I mean, I think Wood Elf just might be able to.
It looked like no one slept at all. Like, what happened?
Yeah.
We didn't.
Why?
We celebration. We got a party all the time.
Party all the time.
I like that. No, I mean, I'm not a huge partier, but
next time I'll bust out the whole band. It'll be great.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
So
next time you can you could teach me how to play that
It's a gutter. I have a lute and a gutter here.
He invented it actually.
I invented this instrument.
Can you teach me how to play that sometime?
Yeah, for sure.
Really cool.
You can.
So what exactly happened last night?
We
I think it's the first time he's ever been quiet.
Hold up.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
The thing that happened last night. Everybody stayed awake so that the power of Cthulhu would
focus.
Yeah, would be heavily focused. They are awaiting the
return,
the awakening of the red one.
Interesting.
Yeah. Have you guys seen Tharnac?
No, I haven't.
No, he went in that cave, and I don't think
he went to that temple-ish thing, and I haven't seen him since.
Oh, okay, so he's still in there. Yeah. Do you know where Ananya is?
Yeah, she is in the woods.
Why do you want to know?
It's for her.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
it's weird. That way. It's weird. I had a hunt, and I shot down a bird, but it kind of just disappeared. So I got a squirrel instead.
Oh, was it like a weird?
It was like a hawk, maybe.
What kind of bird was this?
I think it was a hawk actually. The hawks are weird. I don't know.
That's Commodore. He'll be back. Probably angry, but
wait. You know the bird?
Yeah, he's very intelligent.
Oh, okay. Do you know how he vanished? Because it kind of just was like. I was like,
he's a celestial. He'll be back.
I have the power of Great Cthulhu.
Trust me,
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Oh yeah, no, you'll be fine. No, he doesn't hold a grudge.
Good, cool.
Because he can't really ever die, so he'll be back.
Oh, that's good. Anyway, do you know where she is? I need to give her the squirrel.
Yeah, she went into the woods and is currently apparently that horse didn't really agree with her.
Okay.
He's processing.
Sure. You want a rushberry? I pull out my little bag of rushberries.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Here you go. We can have one together. And I pull
Wait,
one
can
out
I
as well.
can I save it for later?
I mean, they don't really last that long.
No, they kind of expire.
I mean, yeah, I have to pick these a lot. All right,
I'll
cheers.
take one. Cheers.
You're gonna eat it?
Yeah, then I eat it. I ate it. Out of the hatch.
I feel like maybe killing him. I feel like maybe killing Celestial might be a dangerous play, but
I mean, I have fun. You'll have a lot of energy for a while. If you need another one, come back and get me.
All
If
right.
you start feeling tired, just come find me.
I'll let you know.
Definitely, we should have them talk again under Well, I guess you can't say better circumstances. Pretty good, but like another time. Got some good stories.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna go now.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, thanks. And he just like rushes off.
I spit that shit out so fast. You don't understand. I'm not
You
eating
already
that.
have that bit of a like tingling sensation as everything is just kind of like
I don't swallow it though. That thing. Do not swallow it.
the bit on your tongue.
I don't know what the rush. I don't really want to know what it does.
Oh, it just gives you energy for like what?
And then you crash.
And a certain amount of time.
It really makes you super hungry. The crashing was more about the fact that you'd been up so long and were drunk.
I don't really feel the need to be super hungry right now, so
Yeah.
I'm not trying to go for seconds, but I was trying to make a horse pun, but I couldn't think of a pun, so I said seconds instead.
Anyway, proceeding along, you do eventually make it down by the beach, where you see the head of a tiefling occasionally pop up in the familiar horn shape of Chiron as he dives back down underwater.
Do you think he's all right?
I think he's drowning.
Well, he's coming back up.
Is he?
But do you think he's like looking for something? Like he keeps going underwater, but like he's popping back up every once in a while.
I don't know. I mean, why is there so much clothes over here?
Yeah, are they fully clothed?
I need to know. It's important details.
At Chiron.
I'm assuming Chiron will not jump in.
Chiron
with
jumped
his
out of
armor.
bed and went straight to the water, so probably not.
Well, I'm assuming you want to jump in with your armor.
Oh, heck no.
Exactly. So there are clothes on the beach then.
And armor.
Otherwise, he would be drowning.
Oh, I see.
Clothes and
Two
armor
sets
on
of clothing.
Two sets of-
I see clothing and I see armor, so I think I know who is here.
Oh no. We probably should not have came here.
Nah.
Well, I mean, we're already here. Might as well gather the group, the team, club.
Chiron, make a perception check just for shits and giggles.
Okay.
I'm just
I
gonna
mean,
pet Blaze.
What did this be? Passive perception?
Chiron is kind of shit at.
That's a 17.
Hey.
Not trying to be stealthy or anything, so.
I mean, yeah, I don't. I'm being super stealthy, but just a bit of a glance back to your clothing and the place where you're at makes you recognize Hal and Theo are just kind of there.
Chiron!
Chiron's gonna turn around and be like, "Hey, what's up, guys? Good morning."
I found.
Wow, you seem awfully cheerful.
Yeah, you seem awfully cheerful compared to everybody else.
We have Blaze.
I found Blaze.
Yeah, I left him with Martin, or not Martin, but Stanley.
Yeah, Stanley woke me up and pretty much put Blaze in my lap. So
Chiron's gonna start chuckling and be like, "The little one made him upset."
I wholly believe that happened.
I mean, I could see it.
Stanley takes after Nanya quite well.
Let him walk
Uh-huh.
around. See if he'll come in the water a little bit.
All right, I'm a little worried about putting him in the water, but he's gonna put it.
No, don't put him in the water.
No,
Let
he's
him
gonna.
walk
Yeah,
around it.
no, he wasn't going to. He's gonna put him on the sand.
Yeet.
And Chiron's gonna swim a little bit closer to the beach to see if Blaze sees him from the beach.
Blaze, who does see you, actually starts kind of slowly pawing his way over and stepping in the water. He kind of jumps back from for a second, and then it recedes, and he steps forward, and it comes back, and he moves back. And he looks up at you, and then looks down. As the water moves back one more time, his eye catches like this tiny little hermit crab, and he just kind of lunges at it and tries to gnaw on it. And crawls down into the sand. And
Chiron's
see him,
gonna
like pounce a little bit.
Is the beach? I take it the beach is kind of like unnaturally steep. Is it, or is it
so
just like a regular beach looking?
There are some places along this area that are just straight, like rocky
Like
cliffside,
cliffs.
and there are others that are like smooth, sandy beach. In any case, it's wherever you really want to put it. In this case, I was envisioning a little bit of a smooth, sandy area. But
That's kind of what I figured. I just wanted to make sure. So Chiron's gonna swim up there, even into the shallows, and just try to coax Blaze a little bit into the water if he can. Kind of like being right there beside him the whole way.
he tries to step in a little bit, and you see he gets his paw wet. He just kind of backs up and stumbles away and falls over and gets up and stumbles away a bit more and just kind of looks back and just lets out like the tiniest little growl and like half almost bark,
Like a
but,
little
like,
yip.
so high pitched it's not even.
That is so cute.
I would say Chiron's probably at least wearing his underwear, so Chiron is gonna like.
If not, I was gonna magic illusion him some pants on. Like, nobody wants to see that.
Chiron's gonna step onto the beach and kind of like kneel down at the water's edge and try to get Blaze kind of back to the water. Not into the water yet, but like back to the water's edge and just try to get him used to it.
Well, that explains the clothing.
And with some time, he does come over and start trying to learn from you. And after like maybe 5 or so minutes, you do see a tiefling head pop up above the water as Honorisa just kind of pokes out from a small like rock a little ways away, and she's just kind of grabbed onto and is looking out. The gills that were formed on her just fold back and vanish as if they were never there. He just kind of looks over and smiles from a distance.
Does Chiron see her or no?
Yeah, she's
Cool.
not. The red does stand out quite a bit against the blue and gray. So
Chiron's gonna look over at her and be like, "Hey, look at him! He's trying to swim a little bit."
while Blaze just buries his head in the sand.
Just dive into the sand.
So, Kyra, do you remember anything that happened last night, or?
I did have a really weird dream. I woke up like sweaty as all get out. I woke up in a blazing hot sweat.
I mean, you were on the beach. It's not like shade. But I did have a weird dream too.
Well, no, not this morning. Like in the middle of the night, I woke up in a blazing hot sweat.
Yeah, I had a really weird dream. I don't know. I'm finding some sort of weird lobster.
Yeah, I had that same.
I thought it was more like a scorpion.
That,
But
actually.
yeah, I had a very similar dream too.
I was really just a premonition that someone of us had crabs, but like, I don't know.
I don't know what that is.
Good.
Kale pops his head and say, "Someone want crabs?"
Like I don't think you want to know. Oh, and Chiron's gonna be like, well, I mean, if I remember correctly, I saw a side of myself that I've never seen before.
Was it like someone shot a flare off in your eye?
Yeah, it's like everything went bright white for me for like a split second, and then it was over. Like I don't know what happened.
I remember
I remember that.
fighting
It's like
this weird crab lobster. It's like sneak up behind it and like I don't know. It was weird.
I remember killing one.
And I was so angry. So angry. I don't.
I remember a strong feeling of disappointment.
At this point, by the way,
I think that was just an Anya.
Yeah, it could be. It definitely could be.
Just kidding. Just kidding, Aubrey. When you watch this later, I'm sorry. It's a joke.
No, the whole reason I said that is because the last thing he said before
That's
vanishing was,
really
"I'm
easy.
disappointed," and you thought that, and then he vanished.
Chiron, at this point, you do hear sounds of Blaze kind of like choking as he's kind of like coughing something up, and you see him just spit out a small shell, and a little crab begins to just dig down.
See, one of us had a crab. I was right.
Chiron's just gonna start laughing, and he's gonna kind of like pick Blaze up and pull him towards him, and kind of like try to get the sand out of his teeth and like out of his gums. Chiron's gonna look at him, knowing that he can't understand him. Is gonna look at him and be like, "Yeah, I mean that's what you get. They don't feel good, do they?"
I guess
He
the
just kind
vision is
of like
right.
opens his mouth nice and wide and sticks his tongue out.
Blaze might be the cutest thing I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
Just the cutest thing in the world.
Yep.
I mean, the fact that we had a shared dream probably means something really weird was going on in the temple.
Oh yeah, that.
That's a good point. Have y'all seen Tharnac this morning?
No, I
neither-
saw
neither-
Nanya earlier.
Neither is Kyle.
Neither is Kyle.
Hey, you want a rush parry?
No, I think I'm good. I think I'm really good.
I'm gonna skip it on the water.
Blaze will immediately go after it. Oh no!
Blaze looks after it as it goes over the water.
No, he actually does follow it as it kind of bounces along and charges it, and actually finds himself in the water for a second and just backs up real quick.
Yeah, man, I don't know about this place. Weirds me out.
Yeah, this place is really odd. But I find it's so strange. It feels like there's something so important here. I feel like there's something really important here that I'm just not seeing, and I don't know what it is.
Well, I think that there's probably a lot happening last night. This dream / shared vision / whatever, probably something to do with it. Also, looks like no one in this town has slept at all, so I'm sure. I don't think they partied all night, but who knows? Not me, that's for sure.
I don't know. I mean, I'm used to being in shady places, but like something feels like arcane and sinister.
I mean, they told us that like Tharnac was going to be in a cave for a test, and like they said, a very long time, right? So they told us.
I guess so. I mean, I figured it would take a while, but I didn't figure it would take all night.
Well, they said it would take a while, and then we all have a vision that Tharnac's in that same night, like fighting some devil crab lobster scorpion thing. I mean, it didn't hit me, so I don't know if it was real. Like I never got touched by it. I don't know about you guys. Yeah, it was weird. I think it probably means something. I mean, there is gods here. Like, this is Cthulhu's home ground.
The thing that I was beside, as soon as I got that bright white light, it was just like the thing burst into flames. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't too unusual for me. I just stabbed things.
Wait, quick question for Colin. Have you ever used Hellish Rebuke yet?
I don't think so.
Not before the dream.
So fucking great to see that, actually.
It was to.
I mean, I don't know why you'd be angry.
Chiron never knew he had it. Chiron's never known that he had Hellish Rebuke.
Oh,
He's never had to use it before.
fair.
Chiron, you a weird dude.
I am. Thank you.
Yeah, that's a compliment. Well, I don't think we should overanalyze it. I mean, it's a dream. We're in a very religious place.
Even so, I feel like other people will be able to explain it more than we could ever come up with guessing. So,
Well, I mean, we'll just ask Tharnac whenever he gets out.
I mean, yeah, we all knew he was there. He was in that dream, right? Maybe he knows something more about it.
In the vision dream with me, and that's the. If I remember right, that's the reason why I was so pissed off because the monster like.
Yeah, he does piss me off too.
Oh, Tharnac?
No, not Tharnac pissed me off, but the monster, the weird fucking creature. I don't know what the fuck it was.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like it. I thought most of my enemies have been, human. So,
Well, I mean, I've seen other things other than human, and
Can we just come up with a name for it so we don't keep calling it crab, lobster, scorpion thing?
brownish green creature.
Mega crab,
Mecha crab.
Crab rave.
crab raider.
Crab rave. What is crab rave?
I mean, it's like a crab. It was like,
What I mean, I know
angry.
what a crab is. What's a rave?
Oh, you never been to a rave before? Back in where I'm from,
What's a rave?
they're big, very weird, very out there. A lot of magical pyrotechnic dances.
Is it like a concert type?
It's more like a tavern brawl with music.
And they're not necessarily fighting each other. I know. If you're a noble,
What the fuck is that? That doesn't
know if
sound
you-
fun at all.
if you're a noble, it's kind of hard to wrap your head around. But it's like a celebration with normally vision adding substances.
I don't know. It doesn't really work with the crab monster thing we saw, but I thought it was clever. So
I don't know what the fuck that is, but okay.
I know you grew up on an isolated island, but like,
I mean, I've been to plays, I've been to concerts. I've
this is probably a little more common for your commoner for your taste.
heard of a rave.
They're definitely a sight, and only people see a lot, and not always what's always there.
I've never been to one either. But
I mean, I robbed one. That's how I know what they are.
okay, that I'll believe.
I mean, I don't get invited to these things. I was in it.
I mean, crab,
I can
scorpion,
understand why.
lobster monster doesn't really work.
I mean, they're very easy targets when they are tripping.
Anyway,
but anyway,
Not even
Actually, you know what? Hold on. Everybody here can make either a nature or arcana check.
nature or
See if you actually know what these creatures are.
I suck at both, so let's go Arcana.
nature. I have the same for either, so I'm gonna go. I guess nature.
That is a 14 for
That is a 18.
Okay.
That is a 9.
Theo, you may honestly, there's just the faintest memory that comes to you about of things that kind of look like Cthulhu from the statue that you've seen. There are very few things that match that description.
Okay.
However, you have been described. You have heard something sort of like this maybe described, and it's taken a while to hit you. But you've heard stories about almost like these creatures are like kind of like guard dogs for magic items sometimes.
Okay.
They are big, they are scary, they will fuck you up, and they are known as Chuul.
Cool. Okay.
That's
Actually,
pretty cool.
CUH. Okay. Actually, somebody I know got really into the arcane. Well, they don't know who I am, but I know who they are. Got really into the arcane, and he once told a story about how he fought these like weird guard dog, like guard dog's the wrong word. They like defend magical nexus points and items and artifacts and that kind of
Like
stuff.
a guardian.
Like a guardian, and like he called them cool.
So, like,
Not cool, not like temperature. When you feel something that's cool,
I
They were just cool.
like a KHOL or something. I don't know too much about them, honestly. I thought he was making it all up, but he had a tendency to bullshit. But
Most wizards do.
no, he was no wizard. In fact,
My point stands.
many wizards hated him, but
All right. Well, what? Okay, we'll call them cool. They were pretty cool. So
kind of like Ghoul, but with a K. Oh, sorry, I forgot how I was illiterate, and he would not understand letters. But
not illiterate. I just have trouble with words sometimes.
well, very well. What should we go find like Ananya? She was currently the horse yesterday did not agree with her.
I mean, what are we supposed to do right now? We have to wait for Tharnac anyway, so kill
guess
time.
so. Um,
I'm gonna keep throwing rocks. Takes a nearest rock and chucks it down the river. Water, ocean.
yeah, I don't know what else to do now, so I guess we'll let Tharnac. No, sorry, let Kyron enjoy his sexy time at the beach. And
Cameron's gonna start chuckling at this and be like, "Oh well, that's hilarious, I guess."
Well, that
sounds like you really enjoyed it.
Sounds incredibly real. All right, I'm gonna go find Ananya.
I guess I'll go along with you. I need to re-summon.
And probably save her from Kyle. So
yeah, I need to re-summon.
Back pretty soon. We should, because I want to find Tharnac too.
Yeah, apparently Kyle shot down Commodore, but
Wait, what?
yeah, it's a long. Apparently he went hunting and shot, and Commodore, how he just kind of comes and goes. I don't really have a ton of control over him. He just really does whatever. So they decided to go for like an early morning flight because he does that occasionally. Like people like to run or hike. And apparently Kyle shot him. I mean, he'll be fine. Like he can't really ever fully die. That's a plus of being a celestial. But
wait. Your bird is a celestial?
I'll get into that later. So you can never truly die, but he'll be back.
Jealous.
Hopefully he won't hold a grudge.
We're just gonna gloss over that.
I don't think I'm saying this wrong. Like, if he's a celestial type familiar, that does technically make him a celestial, right? Like, I'm not.
You're not technically wrong there.
Okay, good. I was really hoping I wasn't misusing the word celestial. It was like a much bigger deal than I thought it was.
I mean, to the common person who doesn't know, like someone who doesn't get a familiar, that would make sense. The fact that it's a celestial, because to Chiron it was just a bird.
A bird. Didn't even know he was a familiar.
Like,
yeah, he's very special. But we're gonna move along. But I'll talk about that later.
Theo, how many hit points do you have?
Oh no. Good start.
Shoot, I probably shouldn't have told them the bird was a celestial. I feel like it was very dangerous. 31.
Never mind. Nothing.
I'm concerned.
I
feel like I was trying to put to sleep.
Nothing at all.
But yeah, I'll You know, we'll talk about that when we aren't in a cult's territory. We told Kyle that's probably a mistake, but
And I'm gonna quite.
But yeah, let's move along. I guess we should find Ananya and then hopefully find Tharnac. Should I be concerned? I'm hearing rolling.
Always be concerned when the DM rolls something.
Always.
No, I'm just
Always.
guys around. No biggie.
Yeah, okay.
Kyron's gonna look over at Aniris and be like, "Hey, are you ready to walk up and go get some breakfast?"
She is currently wearing a look of extreme disappointment, but just kind of turns and then smiles.
I heard they have
Chiron,
Skunk.
Curious Blaze walks over to her.
skunk
And
and
is like,
squirrel today
"Why-
on the menu.
why are you so disappointed? Why did you look so upset?"
Just kind of nothing.
No, what is it?
Nothing.
Well, now you've got me really curious.
Spells don't always work sometimes.
Chiron's gonna start chuckling and be like, "Yeah, that's true. They don't always work."
I would have loved this sleep. It's not that a character, but I feel like they're all very tired. He would be totally fine with it. He was woken up by a dog throwing a fox at him.
Chiron's gonna be like, "Don't worry."
Would I know that someone tried to cast sleep on me, or would I not know?
That's a good question.
Because Tharnac figured it out. He's also put to sleep.
Fell asleep.
Tharnac went to sleep.
Yeah.
True. I don't know.
Hmm.
I feel like you wouldn't know until you're put to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of feel the same way.
But it could be like you're feeling tired, and then if it passes, you fall asleep. And then like you shake the feeling. I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know. Because it does go low, hit points up, but I guess you were probably the only person targeted, so.
But
You
you're
know-
right, so.
He was already feeling tired, so he probably just wouldn't think of it.
All right then. Nothing at all.
Yeah, should we be concerned about that comment, or should we not be concerned about that comment?
Garrett's gonna look over at Anarisa and be like, "Don't worry. With a little bit of training, it'll get better."
That makes me more concerned. Right. Shall we go?
We shall.
She gets out of the water and gets dressed, puts her hair back up, and slides the little daisy in her hair. All right, you guys are heading off.
Guess so. Trying, I guess, to see if Ananya's, done with what's going on, and then trying to find Tharnac.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. On your way, heading over to find Ananya. Chiron, Honorisa just kind of looks at you for a second and kind of not so stealthily fiddles with something in her pocket. And she just kind of keeps looking.
Is it like a noticeable like nervous fiddling, or
No, it's just kind of a sort of subconscious thing that she's just kind of doing, but not really trying to be noticed, but you pick up on it.
okay? Is Kyle around?
Kyle,
Is he kind of close, or?
I mean, if you call for him, he'll come running.
so I give it a solid 50-50 chance.
Chiron's gonna look around to see if he can see Kyle as they're walking back to the village.
He was going to Ananya, so there's a solid chance he'll run into him.
You see like a golden haze run past.
He comes the Flash when he has too many raspberries.
Fuck, I was hoping to avoid him.
I don't know. Do they see Kyle?
So, all right. You do eventually come to a clearing where it's a small clearing, just a small like gap from the trees where light does actually come through. As again, most of the Cloakwood is actually in shadow. From the closest tree.
Rip to you.
What? It's only like it's still
It is
daytime.
daytime.
It's like walking in a park.
Yeah.
A dense park, but a park.
Yeah.
And you do actually see that Ananya is sat on a rock, just kind of catching her breath a little bit, and Stanley's just kind of nuzzling her feet. And you just see Kyle is there next to her, and he just kind of gently pats / places his hand on her shoulder. She just turns and
Immediately stabs him.
it's like it's not a death glare, but it's like a what are you doing?
She's making progress at least.
It's a death glare, but she doesn't feel well.
I was like, I think that's the nicest glare she's given somebody. I should just see this progress.
Pulls it back and just pops a rushberry and looks up at you guys. Hey!
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Wait. I got this.
Good morning, Kyle.
I got this. Ananya, I can read your mind. You had a very weird dream last night about some crab monsters, and you fought them.
How would Ananya react to this? Okay.
How the fuck in my head? How the fuck do you know that?
Yeah.
Get out of my head.
How are you gonna just pointing spicy dagger at you?
Chiron's gonna start. Chiron's gonna bust out laughing, like hard laughter at this.
All right, there's gonna be all right. We don't need to stab each other.
It was this weird temple.
Through Chiron's laughter, he's gonna be like, he can't read your mind. The only reason he knows that is don't stab somebody, and this is through struggling.
Yeah, we can be much more. We can be much smarter about this and not do some infighting. That's much preferable. That's much more. That's preferable. Let's just say we all shared a weird, strange vision that probably has something to do with that really fucky temple over there. But, right. So there's no need to stab anybody. We probably do this a lot more intelligently if we put the weapons down and talk about this.
Chiron's gonna pull Kyle to the side for a second to ask him a question.
Hey, what's up?
She sheaths the dagger and just kind of mutters under her breath, and then you want to look in my head anyway.
No, I really wouldn't.
Stanley.
Well.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, y'all have deer in these woods, right?
Yeah, occasionally, yeah. Why?
Have a good direction where I can go to hunt one. Cause I want to get a deer for breakfast. I like some venison. Sounds really good.
I mean, we can go hunting together. Yeah, I mean, like, kind of find them anywhere. I mean, like, there's no particular area where, like, I mean, not all the time. Like, there are areas where, like, obviously, if like animals live, but like,
Yeah, deers have heads, so like,
I wouldn't go near where they normally live because they're very protective about that. So I when they're wandering is the best chance to try and kill one.
It's a deer.
I mean, have you seen antlers on the males? Like, those things are big.
I mean, they're. Have you seen a giant goat before?
Yeah. Our ancestors used to ride those miles.
These bad boys.
Please. Well, I mean, that okay. It's inspiration for Kyle, I guess, on technicality, but like, fuck.
Chiron's gonna look at him in with a smirk on his face and be like, "Yeah, me and Tharnac actually killed one."
Why would you do that?
I looking at you and no, surprisingly enough, he would do something like that. But he got you to do that? I'm surprised.
Me too, man. Me too.
Hey, we were hungry.
I mean, that's fair. Anyway, we can go hunting. They're kind of anywhere.
I wanted to know if there were deer. I was just gonna go out and see if I could find them real quick.
Do you want help? Got my just a crossbow.
If you got a good place where we could probably find one, then sure.
I mean, yeah, if we just kind of wander around enough, we'll find one. It's not hard. Pretty common.
Creatures of habit. They like to graze in like known locations. So if you've been stalking deer for a while, then pretty easy to find where they might have gone.
I mean, yeah.
Well, yeah.
I've
if you
always
want to
been
go
told to
hunting,
stand
I'm down to have a hunting partner.
Yeah, let's go. And he just starts running off.
As soon as they leave, he was gonna look over and be like, "Man, island dwellers, am I right?"
What's that?
Man, island dwellers, am I right?
Yeah, they're just weird people.
Chiron's gonna look over at Honorisa and be like, "Hey, I'm gonna. How does deer sound for you for breakfast? Some venison."
See if I can. Honorisa just kind of looks at you and just.
I think it'll be better than the skunk. So,
have you ever had deer before?
I mean, not fresh.
Well, then
ever.
Hopefully you'll like mine, because I've cooked a couple deer before.
Okay. Why not? We're on an adventure.
Exactly. Do you want to come with me, or do you want to just hang out here?
Do you want me to come with you?
I'm giving you the opportunity. I know you like making your own decisions, so I'm giving you the decision.
Well, to be honest, I kind of wanted to go see that elder guy, but...
Well, you can take that time to go see him if you want to. And now, whenever me and Kyle over here get back, I'll go ahead and start cooking.
Kyle's probably long gone by this point.
Well...
No, he's running circles waiting.
You just see him every once in a while cross over the house.
Yeah.
You just see him running circles around us.
I did full lobster on the entire Cloakwood. What's up next?
You want to see me do it again?
You see this? You guys seen like the? You ever watched the Flash TV show where you can throw lightning by running around in a circle a lot? That's what I'm imagining.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. The way Kyle like casts a spell is just by running a circle really fast, hoping to generate enough energy, and eventually he does and just shoots it.
It's like the Flash where you can run around circles so he creates energy and he reaches his hand back and grabs his lightning and chucks it. That's what I'm just imagining for how Kyle would
That's
cast
kind of
that.
how he throws an Eldritch Blast.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh my goodness.
Honorisa does stop and look for a second. Well, okay. I'll go with you if you're okay with it not being cooked properly.
I'm sorry.
Oh shit! I get it.
Oh.
She's gonna char it.
I mean, I can cook that out of it, but okay, that's fine with me.
Well,
I like that actually.
Because I've done that before, and he just lightly endues his like long sword with
Searing Smite.
with divine smite, and the sword starts to glow.
Well, yeah, we did it on the boat with the fish.
She creates a small little fire in her finger. Just
I just thought you were holding up the middle finger. I just thought you were like this. I'm like, "Little fire." Well, because his hand with the light is just like against his shirt. It's all
too white. Yeah.
Karen's
Then
like,
she just puts an index and just flicks the flame and it sputters out.
Chiron's like, well, sure, let's go. Let's go find us some deer.
This will be fun.
right. Well, I'm not about to do a summoning ritual for Celestial in a place like this, so I'm gonna hold off on summoning Commodore. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like they might not like that. So I suppose I'll stay here and talk with Ananya and Hal. I'm sure the conversation will be riveting, but
Why you gotta say it like that?
no reason.
Look, I'm a great conversationalist. It's one of my many features.
So you and Hal will be talking.
Most likely, yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Somehow Nani looks more pissed.
Somehow, even without anything being said, Anani just starts looking more and more pissed off.
On the plus side, I think Stanley's starting to like me, so let's go.
With that, he snarls at you.
Maybe not, but he was my drinking buddy, and that was nice.
He's a dog.
I'm gonna probably play with the playing cards. Wait. Funny story. So how Commodore taught me how to gamble.
Wait. A bird taught you how to gamble.
Yeah, he with his knowledge of cards and my ability to interact with real life objects, together we make a pretty good team.
No, that does not answer the question.
I'll tell you all about it. I'm just gonna let the conversation fade out there.
With that, Ananya just kind of looks and she just kind of looks specifically at you, Theo, and just says, I know my people had herbal remedies for this sort of thing. I'm going to check if maybe they do.
Oh, that's definitely fair. He's like, feels like that's fair.
I'll be in the camp if you need me.
All right. Well, like Chiron said, Hal and I will be talking.
Stumbles away, just kind of grabbing her stomach a little bit. She's clearly a bit better, but also like
significantly lighter than the last time I saw her, probably. Yeah. So yeah, Commodore, developed quite a gambling issue, unfortunately, but he's really good at it. So That's
So
where because the conversation fade. Like it's like the fade out scene.
Hal is so invested. You don't
Exactly.
Okay. Do we want to pull off a quick hunt, or do we just want to fast forward through it?
I'm getting pretty tired.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 2 a.m. here, so.
Yeah, it's like 3.
All right. I will say this, Chiron. Let's see. Actually, I'm just gonna.
I just want to quickly say the only two I'm going to say the people I need to talk to is Chiron and Elder Brahman.
So let me ask you this: do you want to try to end the Cloakwood in this session, or do you want to pick it up in the next session and wrap up and then head off?
I would like to talk to them now, otherwise I will kind of forget what I wanted to say.
Okay.
I'll say
In
that.
that case, with passing time, Chiron, you do go hunting. Without Tharnac to actually hold the beast down, the goat just manages to charge through the forest, and it is a hectic time of spell casting and shooting.
I didn't think we were hunting goats. I thought we were hunting deer.
Deer.
Were you going deer? I thought you went for a giant goat.
We were actually
Deer.
going deer hunting. Yeah.
Misunderstood.
I
Okay.
just brought up the fact of me and Tharnac killed a giant goat. That
Got
was
it.
all that was. I was going deer hunting.
Deer hunting's a lot easier than giant goat hunting, I'm just going to say, because deer tend to like stop and graze for a hot minute.
Deer probably don't have near the hit points that a giant goat has.
Yeah, that too.
So you do actually manage to catch a few deer. One of them is burned.
I just like my food crispy, alright?
Onirisa.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Honestly,
Cooked
that is
deer.
probably like what the opening move was. Like she probably managed to sneak up on them and cast burning hands on like a lot of them.
I just got excited.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
15-foot cone
Or like
of fire.
Cloakwood fried chicken.
Fire at the deer.
Cloakwood fried deer. CFD.
Holy crap.
All right. And as you guys bring back a haul, she had a little bit of fun, but actually seeing the things die really like took a toll on her, and she got really sad. So she's kind of.
I kind of let her walk in the back of the pack playing with Blaze because I figure that would make her feel a little bit better.
Yeah. The scare was fun. The rest was sad.
Yeah, and Chiron's gonna kind of go to a more secluded place where he like skins and fillets. So
It's an oof for Bambi. But Tharnac, you are awake. Wrong character.
Oh fuck!
No, you realized when he shifted, when he aged, he actually just aged into Tordrum. All this time, it's really just future Tharnac. And he's just been watching.
the whole time.
I've changed classes completely,
Races.
height, everything.
You did change height and age already, so that's already off the checklist.
I grew taller.
Yes.
Yeah.
But if you can grow taller, you can also grow smaller.
So with that, Tharnac, you do actually you're able to make your way. Actually, as a matter of fact, just for specifics, the area that you were led out of when you were let out of the temple, honestly, it appeared to be like an ancient, and I mean ancient, like place where perhaps this space was once a tomb or a shrine to another foreign god, but it has long since been repurposed, and almost any trace of that foreign god is
Gone.
Yeah.
Good. I'm gonna look around and go. Pathetic. Glad the Great Cthulhu now realms here.
And so you've passed through pass through the space and come out in a small temple entrance that's carved into a rock face, which has been kind of like, it's essentially, you got to take some time to like get through here.
Okay.
This is a place long forgotten to time, and this exitway was not at all. Honestly, probably your people didn't even know it was here.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But you do actually make your way out, and after a long journey through the forest to reflect on the things that you've heard and seen in your vision and your time, you do eventually, through your time navigating, find your way back to your home. Theo and Hal, I don't know if you ever went back to the village after this. Perhaps you run into the hunting party. You see Chiron in the middle of skinning a deer, while everybody else is there. Kyle and Andres have headed back to the village.
I see the hunt went well.
It did, and Anirisa was right. One is definitely very charred.
Oh, well.
It just looks a little well done.
It's all good. It can still be cooked.
Well, I mean, if I like it, I'm not one picky for food, so.
Looks well done.
It is well done. That's a good way to put it. It is well done.
But
the other two should be able to cook pretty well.
Well, that's good at least. Any sign of our Cthulhu worshipping friend other than Kyle?
To Tharnac.
Would we recognize him?
Tharnac, describe how the fuck you enter this scene.
As I hear from a distance him say, have we heard or seen our Cthulhu worshipping friend other than Kyle? I'm gonna come up behind him. I'm gonna be 30 feet away behind a tree, poke my head out, and go, "You may not see me, but I do see you," and then hide back behind the tree.
Why the fuck are you taller?
You can't. I'm behind a tree.
I believe it's in character.
I recognize the voice.
No, only Theo can hear me.
You telepathically?
Yeah.
I didn't hear you say that.
I can't respond. Well, apparently you can see us. He just spoke to me.
I'm gonna come out behind the tree and walk up behind you guys and go, "Hello."
Why the fuck are you taller?
Karen's gonna look at it and be like,
You got both your horns back.
Yes.
You look hornier.
"Who the fuck are you?"
You know exactly who I am, Chiron.
There's only one tiefling here, other than Chiron.
I mean, there's not supposed to be.
I honestly have no idea to expect with this place. It could be something. You are Tharnac, correct?
Yes, I am. Let me explain a little bit.
Hang on. What is one thing Tharnac would know
But nobody else would know.
that nobody else would know?
The hunter's horse.
Okay, it's Tharnac.
What was your first pet's name?
Rocky.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway.
It's Tharnac.
Few things. I am taller, older, yes. I look different, yes. Within the process of the trials I went through, it has aged me by 3 years. I don't know what else wouldn't notice, however, you could tell I have. Yeah. Also,
did you spend 3 years in there? Or did you age 3 years?
I aged 3 years. I was really only.
Those are very different.
I know. I personally aged 3 years and am older now, technically speaking. Anyway.
You am older?
I am older. Whatever.
Okay.
Oh, well.
First, I want to thank you all for helping me in that battle.
So that was
yes,
real?
It was a vision we all shared.
Interesting.
Interesting. We all remember that kind
Let me
of
guess.
when we woke up.
I
Crab,
woke up in the
scorpion
middle of the
face
night
in a
in-
temple.
with
Yes.
night sweats. It was
Apparently they're called cool.
Okay.
No, I don't know how
Can
relevant that is, but
Please.
do what?
Can I talk to you, please, in private?
Yeah, let me finish getting this deer ready. I'm gonna start.
You
cooking
might
it.
want to hear this now.
Okay.
I'm going to proceed to walk towards the beach.
I can take care of the deer. I got this.
yeah, I have no idea how to take care of a deer.
Go ahead and finish skinning this and cut up the hind quarters into fillets. But
You're to Navarre. I mean,
don't season them yet. I know how I want to season them.
yeah, most of my stabbing has been against people,
Okay,
so
I will do my best.
yeah, most of my stabbing has been against other people, so this is out of my wheelhouse.
Kyron's gonna take the best looking deer that we got and take it with him and just slowly.
Just drag it behind him while following Tharnac. All right, well.
All right, I see how it is.
Anyway, about this poker addiction.
Have you ever thought about putting Commodore like behind and then using telepathically to see the cards?
Oh yeah, no, it was his idea.
Oh yeah, okay. I could have figured, and then we'll just fade that conversation out.
Yeah, somebody's gambling problem.
As we approach the beach, Chiron, I'm gonna look at you. I'm gonna say, the reason I pulled you aside immediately is because this is some big news for both of us.
Okay.
I've spoken to Cthulhu directly.
I mean, I kind of figured that. I figured that was probably what the whole trial was about.
Yes and no. It was more of a reward of completing the trials
Oh.
and everything. Yeah. I was able to ask him 3 questions. And I learned something from one of those 3 that revolves around us.
What are we?
We in
Okay.
some way are related.
Oh.
Take that as you may. I don't truly know how. However, when I asked him if I knew anyone I was blood related to, he said yes and showed me a vision of you and Anarisa at the beach. By the way, please put on some clothes next time.
Ew.
Why did you what? Why did you
Really
say
want to see that?
beach? That
Anyway, but I saw you and Anarisa after asking if I knew anyone blood related.
Well, we'll discuss this more later. But I'll be honest, I've been kind of suspicious about that since not long after we met. I kind of
figured.
had a strong feeling that might be the case, but I obviously I could never be sure, especially how the circumstances ended up. But we won't discuss this right now because this really isn't the time or place to discuss it. Because you do
correct.
need to report back to your elder, or at least I know if I went on anything like this, I would definitely have to report back.
I do need to.
But whenever we get back to Baldur's Gate,
we will talk
to you more. I'll talk to you more about what I've found so far, and pieces are kind of starting to match up to what I thought.
With
But
this
we'll
being
talk about
said, there's a day I do want to return to. I'm assuming return to our birthland. I'm gonna say.
I mean, if both of our intuitions are correct, then yeah, it would be our homeland. If
My intuition is the truth. I was told by a greater being.
Okay.
Do know that. I do now need to go speak to Elder Bronwyn. With this information that I've given you, do as you may. It was a shock to me when I learned it. But I'm happy that I found someone that I'm blood related to.
I'll be honest, it's actually not an entirely huge shock to me, but it's not a disappointment by any sense of the word. It's actually very nice as well.
I really hope I'm not a disappointment to you.
I mean, if my feelings in that dream were any consolation, I would say that you are very much so not.
Yes, about that. Good job using Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke?
I guess I have a few things to teach you.
Never heard of that before. Okay.
I will tell you later. Right now, there are more pressing things to talk about.
Is that the weird thing where all I saw was bright white for a second?
Yes. When the creature grabbed you, it must have done damage to you. And as a reaction for us tiefling, we use a spell called Hellish Rebuke. It ignites the creature that harmed us into health, like surrounds it in hellfire. Do know that. And at that point, I'm going to immediately turn around and start walking away.
But wait, hang on, I want to know more about this. And he's going to start walking with him, holding the deer and still skinning and still floating.
When time will come later, I will tell you when we are back on the road. Right now, I need to speak up to Bronwyn.
Okay. And he's going to continue to fillet the deer as he walks along.
As I'm walking ahead of him, I'm going to have a slight smile on me and just go, I'll teach you more, young disciple.
Hold your horses.
Business in hell. That's why you should never lend money to a warlock. They just never return it.
I'm going to run into Hal and look at him and go, I don't owe you any money and don't ever think I do. And then continue walking.
Oh, what about the cloak of protection?
Actually, the only thing you guys remember is that.
You don't remember.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, I have no idea what he's talking about.
I know. That's why you should never give money to a warlock. They'll never give it back.
Everyone's good for money sometimes,
I don't know, man. It's your money, but
I'm never.
It isn't paid there.
Do not owe you anything. I immediately started making a beeline down to Robin's house.
Okay.
That's so good.
You see, actually standing at the gate of the temple, Elder Bronwyn. Just Kyle is currently in the middle of a conversation with a conversation with Anadia.
Very one-sided.
Yeah, a lot of talking at.
Do I see this?
Yeah.
As I see it, I'm going to drop my staff and have Martin come out, and then tell Martin to go over to Kyle and drag him over here.
Okay. And that you do. I guess just continue walking. He's trying to have her help him skin one of these deer. And she's actually kind of okay with doing it. This is something she's had practice with.
Chiron's gonna walk out and just have the shield full of like flank steak and like some good hind steak on his like shield from the deer that he
Is your shield now covered in blood?
Oh yeah,
it has been before.
Yeah. And again, by the way, something very important that you do notice about Tharnac is he's fucking drenched in blood.
Oh, I would have.
Yeah,
that would have changed.
That's just Tuesday.
Completely, like head to toe red. Are you still
No.
wearing the?
Let me guess.
the-
Four.
It's still on my head.
And that too.
Honestly, I've seen him in worse spots.
I mean,
Like honestly, I've seen him. Like,
it could be a cow for all I know.
and I was gonna say that cow really messed him up. A lot worse than that.
Yeah, Tharnac, you do see Elder Bromlin standing in front of the temple.
As I approach him, I'm taking off the ring off my head.
And as you approach him as well, see everyone in that village, you can see the grogginess in their eyes, but there's a life, an indescribable life that suddenly fills the air again. As some people smile, some drop to their knees, others full on lay flat out on the ground before you.
Praise
Yeah.
be Tharnac. Sorry, I saw
There-
the chance.
No, there is a genuine reverence that is occurring at this moment as you're approaching Bromlin, who stands there and just looks at you.
What, are you not going to bow either?
Damn.
Damn.
It's a joke. Calm down.
He just slowly begins
I'm not
to
here.
approach you, and he just throws his arms around you and just gives you a massive hug.
I'm giving one back. Like, I have to right now. I appreciate the affection, Elder. However, we do need to talk.
There's some tears in his eyes, and he just kind of puts his hand on your shoulder and just, tell me nothing of what you encountered inside.
I will not. However, this is what I do need to tell you. I hand him what now looks like a crown, the size of it. Eventually it'll shrink down. However, as you're higher up, it's your turn. And I hand it to him. Complete your journey that you never got the chance to. Be the next great dreamer. The true next great dreamer.
Just kind of smiles, his tears begin to well up, looking at this massive obsessor. What the hell did you do?
I woke up with it on my head.
Crazy night.
But that's not the craziest thing that happened. Do know that.
Then I certainly look forward to this.
We do serve Great Cthulhu. Madness himself. I do have a question. A few, actually. I learned something in there. How? I shall not say. But you have, I believe, met my real father before. Do you know anything about it? Okay.
No, I'm sorry.
How many tieflings have you met in your life? Besides me and Chiron.
When you were but a boy, I traveled to human settlement, a tower south of here, a place known as Candlekeep. There, I saw the only other tiefling I've ever seen. And she was a young girl then, but 2 or 3. That's how I got the books to teach you Infernal. And now that you are older, you might be able to return them.
True.
Racking up a lot of library fees.
Hopefully I shall one day. However, right now I cannot. I do have to go back to Baldur's Gate soon. In the complete opposite direction. Anyway. This one may be a more serious question, and then leads my last question that I have right now is less of a serious one. However, when the time comes, and we need the help, we need the forces, can I call upon the people of the Cloakwood and you to help take down this cult and help me awaken the Great Cthulhu?
He looks at you, and there is almost a confusion in his eyes as he just kind of... Of course.
Good. I didn't think you'd say no, nor would I take no for an answer.
So it is, Red Resurrector.
Elder Bromlin. And my final question. Do you have I need a few supplies? There are a few things I learned in there, and a few things I need to help, in a way, complete what I've learned. I need some charcoal insets and herbs, and a brass brazier. Do you think you have any?
Well, we've recently acquired a brass brazier from the fools who thought it would be a good idea to come into this place.
Fools they are.
Aside from that, aside from that, let me stop for a minute. We do have charcoals that can be supplied. Incense, of course. What other things did you require?
Some herbs. Nothing specific. Just need some. Of course, we're in the middle of the woods. So.
Of course. I thought it would be a bit more specific, but...
Yes. No, not really. Also, I need some rare inks. I'm sure you're aware of part of the pacts we make with Cthulhu, where he can bestow a tome to us, a grimoire, if you call it. As I show him mine.
He smiles as you see the large tome at his side that he pulls out in front of you and flips open the pages. And I don't believe you can actually see into his grimoire. I think it's gibberish to you, if I recall correctly. Or that might be... But he does indeed have one, and it's that massive book that he does carry around with him. I can get you the inks you need.
Thank you. And this one may be a little odd, or maybe not for you. You may have actually thought of this one already. Knowing you, you're a smart man. And may help. But do we have any
Mercury. And you drop. Yes, I know it's odd, and possibly we don't have any. However, I asked because I need it for a spell.
Seeing things long and hard for a moment. I am not sure of any of these things. However, if you would like to look through the looted bodies, you're more than welcome to.
It's fun if we don't. I'd rather not look. We do have to get out here soon. And I don't think they would have any. It was a weird request.
Well, I'm sure you'll find plenty in the civilized world.
I might. Going back to a town where I can. Do I know that there's a wizard tower in Boulder's Gate?
Maybe.
We did mention it at some point.
We did mention it was.
Sure.
There, I'm pretty
I don't
sure.
know where it is, but you probably heard about it.
And you probably
Pretty
know that there is one. Also, it's pretty tall and hard to miss.
I'm pretty sure there is a
Oh, also
A
the
wizard.
wizard was found dead on the news. So there's that.
Yeah, I don't really need the wizard. There is, I'm pretty sure, Wizard Tower and Boulder's Gate, so I can go there and ask.
Well,
We will miss this place when I'm gone. One day we will return.
I await the day.
Yes. Also, do you know who filed my horns?
No.
Okay. Also, add a character question. How tall is Elder Bromlin?
He's like, he is 6 something.
I know we figured this out last session or something.
Yeah, he's 6
Yeah.
foot something. Somewhere between, I think, 6 foot and maybe 6'3", 6'4", maybe
Okay.
6'5".
I'm gonna look at him and go, can't wait for the day I'm taller than you.
He just laughs. Well, I'm sure I'll start shrinking soon.
You are old.
Aged
And-
gracefully.
You did. And yeah, I still know you can probably kick my ass.
That's what's important.
I think what's important is that I'm the one destined to awaken Cthulhu.
We all await the day.
I think we all
And
do.
Kind of looks out and you can see everyone is still like bowing and everything through this whole conversation.
Sometimes I forget that people will do almost anything sometimes in the name of
At this
Cthulhu.
point, you probably start to smell a very good smell of cooking.
Really hope that's Charon. Anyway, you all can stand now.
Bit of an awkward murmur around everyone.
Stand. Thank you.
Kyle just shoots up.
Oh yeah. Where's Martin? I look down. He's still around his foot.
Yes. Yeah. Kyle is like nearby. He's been dragged this whole way. It's been an experience.
Also, Kyle, stay away from her.
What? Hmm.
She will hurt you. Literally.
I'm ready to be hurt.
When does that ever stop me?
That's got a point.
You
You have a point there. If you have any respect for your own life, I would stay away from it. You're still young. I could say that now because I'm 3 years older than.
I played with in character too. Like,
I was still born 2 months before you, and you can't tell me anything different.
Kyle, I am 3 years older than I was when I.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's magic, and that's unfair.
Irrelevant.
Our entire culture is surrounded around magic.
Thought it was about raspberries.
Just pops a rushberry.
I'm gonna use Mage Hand to grab before he can eat. Like right before it enters his mouth, like between hand and mouth. Just
that lightning speed that he's going. Just make a dex check.
Okay. Never mind, that's not one.
Not
I
one.
got a nat 20. You just fucking shoot.
He ends up
It's
like
gone.
fist bumping your mage hand.
Lightning.
You'll always be fast.
I'd use the rushberry to consume the rushberry.
Oh god.
Does Kyle sleep? Like ever?
I don't think so.
Once
No.
every Saturday.
Oh right, we
Yeah,
talked about this last
yeah,
time. He has a 1 day cleanse on every like.
we never
10th day.
see him on Sunday. I think he came to his house once and his parents. Such an interesting family. Mael and Dio. Kyle.
Oh my god, Tharnac! I never told you.
What?
My mom's pregnant again.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What's this child's name?
Well, if it's a boy, she wants to call him Kar-El, and if it's a girl, she wants to go for Rach-El.
I'm trying to hold back so much. I was trying. It's so good.
I thought you said Kal-El, like Superman. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Oh,
But it was Carl.
Well, I shall say congratulations. Grab what I need for my own home. And we might be heading out of here soon.
So, I know I wasn't supposed to go with you before, but you see anything that said I should come along this time, or is this still... Do I still have to wait?
You still have to wait.
Right.
I am sorry. However, there will be a time where I will come back and call for everybody to come fight. It'll be fun. Great Cthulhu. Hopefully, we'll be there. On the day I have to awaken him, he will also be there. Don't worry. I'm not gonna leave you out of too much fun. Always done everything together. Yeah. As I ask him, hey Kyle, you wanna smell something pretty interesting?
What?
Oh no.
And I cast poison spray at him.
Nah.
From like a distance so we can still back up and not really take much damage.
He succeeds the con save.
What did he make?
It's a nat 18.
Oh yeah, he made it.
Yeah.
I've been saving that one.
It's gotta laugh.
Hey, remember now that I'm older than you, I am a little more powerful now.
When I was
How many
here,
years did you age again?
3.
I'm not good with math,
I'm
but
21.
that's 3 extra years of birthday punches. Get your ass over here. He just starts wailing on your arm.
Kyle, I will cast an Eldritch Blast at you. Or maybe 2. Because I could do that. Now, that
Give it your best shot, you bastard.
I'm going to slowly. I'm going to have my arms crossed the entire time. I'm going to blow like this, the side he's on, and just cast an Eldritch Blast at him.
You're trying to
Right
kill him?
into his gut.
You're trying to kill your friend and destroy your Elder Brahman's home?
No, we're in front of the temple right now. Like Elder Brahman, like is behind. Like the temple's behind him.
You know who I feel bad for? All the people just standing around watching this.
Oh come on! We've been doing this for like 18 years now.
They're smiling. This is chaos. This is life.
That's true.
And after a bit of banter, time does keep moving on, and eventually, after a nice, wonderful deer meal,
Can I say during the deer meal, I try and summon or use Find Familiar?
I believe you need a lot for that ritual.
It's an hour.
Yeah, it's an hour.
To do it, it's an hour and 10 minutes.
All right. Do you wanna do that then?
I mean, I would love to.
Okay.
Considering I can leave the other items here still for like the brazier and shit, with them, because knowing they probably are gonna use it for something. Most likely beheading. But
Theo, are you also gonna try to resummon Commodore, who has not shown up at all?
Yeah, he's gonna try to resummon Commodore. We're gonna have a little summoning seance, but he's gonna do this a bit further away because it's a celestial, and they probably don't like that here.
you know, Theo, you can do it here. You're under protection. No one's gonna hurt you here or anything.
I'm not afraid of them hurting me here. So Commodore is a celestial. I don't know how they feel about it.
As he says that, I'm gonna have my familiar crawl out of my arm onto my hand, like the head, and I go, "Well, this little guy here is too, you know."
Oh, okay, well then.
Is he a celestial?
I mean, that's why I got that. I know celestial for the fact that my familiar will also be a celestial.
Okay.
Okay. Because there's also
have
Fey
the
being,
infernal
so
celestial mix going.
good and evil. You can have a devil on your shoulder. All right. So he's gonna help, and together they're gonna summon their familiars back.
All right. Commodore, upon resummoning, looks a little pissed.
Understandably.
Kind of ruffled feathers, and he just shakes it off and just glares at Kyle. He just.
I still have Martin next to me, but actually wrapped around me at the bottom. By the way, I just want you to know that. Kyle. Martin's still not in staff form. He's just been trailing along the entire time.
Alright, well,
hi, Commodore. Been a while.
He's just gonna hop up onto your arm, Theo, and just kind of.
I'll get like a shoulder mount. All right, let's play some cards.
Reaches down into your pocket and pulls one out of the deck.
Yeah, you can play like 3-card Monty with him because that's you can't interact with anything in real life. So.
Okay. Tharnac. You've summoned a familiar.
Yes.
Tell us about him.
The familiar I have summoned is a celestial poisonous snake. Because I don't think poisonous snakes aren't big creatures, are they?
No.
They're small. They're like technically a small creature, correct?
I think they're a tiny creature, actually.
I'm pretty sure they can't do damage though as a familiar, so poisonous isn't really extraneous. Just
I mean, it's just to get the idea of the snake itself. Yeah. I'm pulling up.
Yeah, tiny beast.
It's a tiny beast. So he's like less than a quarter of the size of Martin.
Far less, yeah.
Far less than a quarter.
But it kind of has the same. Yeah, it's gonna be like tenth of the size of me. It's going to be like the same kind of coloring as Martin. So I don't know if I do have a photo of Martin somewhere. Saved it. And I'll post it real quick just to give you an example. It's like I just straight up opened it on my computer, not Discord, because I'm dumb.
All right. Well, while you're on the hunt for these things, I'm gonna say everybody else.
There, it's in players only. So like that's Martin, and he's like the same coloring and like not the same exact design, but like get what I'm saying, like a smaller version of that. But the head's kind of more of a square shape. I don't have a name for it yet.
All right.
Okay. On the with time passing, you eventually do kind of have a piece concluding your time in the Cloakwood.
I do want to say that I grabbed Rocky from my house.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Tharnac, anything you wanted to take from your house? Yeah, I mean, you spent time there.
Rocky.
Yeah. And of course, with the changes in everything that have occurred, there is a very strange change from this sort of half vacation. Things are quite a bit different, and as you prepare to return to Baldur's Gate, you are escorted out to your boat by essentially every person from this village who walks you there. Elder Bromlin is he just kind of stands there and smiles as he sees you go on. We await your return once more.
Of course, and Elder Bromlin, please. Tell me how your trials go. You could probably send a letter.
Indeed.
You can most likely send a letter labeled for Leosin, and then underneath me. But you can send to Leosin in where is it? I'm forgetting the name. It's Scornabel, right? He's located Leosin, or is it Baldur's Gate?
El Terrell.
El Terrell. Oh wait, he's in El Terrell. You can send a letter to El, because eventually I should be returning there, hopefully, and if not, it'll get to me. But if you can, please try. Love to hear all about it.
I don't do letters, but I'll figure something out.
Well, considering I probably won't be back for a while, you have any other way?
Perhaps I'll touch up on some old spells.
It's good to me. Good luck to you. Good luck to you all.
And everybody there just kind of just sort of bows their heads in respect. Bromlin walks up to you, Tharnac, and just gives you just a brief hug and just says, "I'm proud. I know you'll do great things."
Thank you. Can only
Go
wish.
now.
Can only wish one day my grandma would be as filled as yours.
I'm sure it will be one day. Who knows? You may even teach me.
You know, if I could tell you what happens in the trials,
Put it there.
if I could tell you what happened in the trials,
Still cut out.
Try that again after the trials
The
line.
very end.
if I was able to tell you what happened in the trials, I would have already.
Kind of pauses to think for a moment. I feel as though I should be concerned.
Yeah.
And
Just-
in
Trust in the Great Cthulhu. They board the ship. But
in this moment, Kyle runs up to Ananya and just gives him a massive hug. I don't care. Stab me if you have to. Okay, I'm sorry. Goodbye. And he just kind of turns and walks back.
I'm sorry, a
kinda-
knife goes through his back.
Just kind of stands there stiff.
that meat head of a boy.
You were like him, like yesterday.
just kind of turns and gets on the ship and
At least when I was told someone was dangerous, I stayed away from them.
We are chasing dragons, right?
I am here because Cthulhu wills it. We're also
Still-
chasing a cult of dragons, not dragons themselves.
Still dangerous.
Fair.
Get in the boat, old man.
there's a plop in the water next to you.
Oh no.
Just a small plop.
I'm paranoid, but so is Theo, so it's alright.
I'm looking for my new familiar.
It's there. It's kind of curled up around your shoulder.
Okay. Do we all hear this plop?
Yes.
Should we
Where's
Uh,
Blaze?
Blaze is probably sitting
Blaze
in
is
my
in the bag.
office right now.
Yeah.
Commodore's
um,
probably just chilling with me.
I'm gonna look
Amber.
at where the plop was.
Yeah. I don't know, I'd like to investigate because that's suspicious.
It's probably Ember.
No, it's most likely a rush berry
Alright.
being thrown at us.
What's your AC again?
It's 15.
You look down and as you say it's probably a rushberry, you feel a on the back of your head as there is a bit of berry goo splattered.
I cast Chill Touch and go up and have it reach Kyle and just smack him in the back of the head.
Alright, my friend has been drunk calling me for the last hour.
Oh god.
Is there any way we can end kind of soon?
Yeah, I mean,
Alright, yeah. With
Who is
that,
as the boat goes away, 2 beams of
So is the burger or Ian?
Burger's been drunk texting me for like an hour. Actually, since 12. So,
Yeah.
oh,
Okay.
man.
There you go.
Alright, you just hear a be safe and the people there watch on as the boat takes off and
With
Heads.
2 beams of Eldritch Blast pushing it away.
it's really FaceTiming me.
and rowing. All right, lads, that's the session, and we'll pick it up next week. Headed to Baldur's Gate.
Remember, I will be here.
Well, we're gonna have to figure out some more details about that, but we'll talk about that after the stream because we've gone over time.
Yeah.
on it.
Significantly.
It's just leave it.
Sorry.
Entirely worth, no regretting.
Oh, yes.